Hello, y'all. How are you doing? It is Friday, and that means it's time for the viewer levels. It's time for the viewer levels that we do on Fridays. You know what it is. Where's my controller? Oh, it's nowhere to be seen. That's not good. 1 second, let me grab my controller. Back to a break for 2 seconds. Okay, now I have my controller. It's good. Folks, it's Friday. It is December 27th, 2 days after Xmas. I had a lovely Xmas, as I often do most years. And, that being said, it's time for the viewer levels. Pretty straightforward, I think, all things considered. Y'all have submitted some already. People are gonna submit more as the stream goes on, and I'm gonna play them. In a first come, first serve fashion. It'll be a fun, relaxing night. Also, I'll tell you a bit about my, my Xmas as the things go. Like I said, it's only been a couple days since Xmas. Have been screwing around with the level a little bit, but just like a little bit. I honestly don't have that much to show today, other than like, I made it so that, I was messing around with like, this second sequence, and I don't think I got it. I think, I'll show you this real quick. Little mini maker update. And then we'll get to the viewer levels from folks such as Lord Bowser, Occultist K Hunt, and 06I, who is first up. So, have this already for the next level. Second room, I'm not sure yet. One thing I like is that if you spawn above those ant guys, they end up walking around those spikes like that. Not sure if that's like really ideal. Also not sure if it's ideal to have the like drop down onto platforms like this, but I'm working on some ideas here. Things are kind of rough right now, but you know, eventually I'll start having better ideas. I don't know. Oh wow, that's funny. If you despawn them, they end up walking in the wrong direction. Huh. Well, what can you do about that? I guess. I really need to get into spend more time on that. Don't think I will until I'm back from vacation. I'm sleeping too much to bother with level creation. Plus, you know, the occasional day where I have to do Xmas stuff with family, that's a day. And other streams, I've been doing some other streams, you know. Really just don't have the energy right now for fleshing that out. Anywho, let's get started. Let's do these viewer levels. Let's do them properly. Hello, 06I. Let me explain how this works. For those who are new, for those who don't know, those who need a refresher, whatever reason you have for not knowing how we do things here, let me explain. The way that this works is if you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which outside the lightning round means 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you aren't here, though, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I will only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoint. Yeah, that is my compromise between playing more levels and prioritizing people who are present. It's good to prioritize people who are present, but also playing more levels, it's a bit of fun. It's fun to see more levels in a stream, I think. 06I is here. We're good to go. Let's do it. Let's go. I'll say I have had couple of days, you know. I've had Xmas stuff the other day. And we'll talk about that shortly. You know, if you've been here before, you know how we tend to do. You know, we tend to talk about something. Hello, Evelina. We tend to talk about something for a fair bit. Not sure why that is, but okay. We tend to talk about stuff. I tend to talk about stuff, you know, what I want to talk about. And eventually, I get around to getting through all the topics. I don't know where I'm going with that sentence. I'll say, yesterday I had a 11-hour stream. I went to bed after that, after a fashion, after posting the VOD. You know, so a couple more hours of, like, doing timestamps and such. Yesterday's stream, it was UFO 50, and UFO 50 has 50 games in it, which meant a VOD, a 11-hour VOD, with, like, 52, 53 timestamps. Which, that's a lot to have to find the times for. You need red coins? Gotcha. Red coins are needed. Noted. Hey, Rock Party, how you doing? So that was a fun stream and all, but I slept in. I slept the hell in today. Let me tell you. I got up like 2 hours ago. And low-key didn't wanna. You know, I was just laying in bed thinking, I could continue to sleep. I could continue not being in bed and not get out of bed and prepare like all the cards and stuff that I need. But instead I got out of bed and got prepared. Today is a very prepared stream. I have pictures of the presents I gave and things of that nature, all ready to go. You know, normal stuff for the stream 2 days after Xmas, and 1 day after a 11-hour live stream. Whew. We're looking for one more coin then. Wonder where it would be. We already checked the area over to the right, but the one that we're missing is the one right. The last. Wait, no. The when you collect a red coin, it doesn't collect like in the order that you collect it. It's just literally they just populate left to right, right? So it's not like that coin being unset indicates that that's the rightmost coin. I'm thinking about other games where that's how that works. This bridge looks really nice. I like the way this bridge looks. It looks like it's connected to the thingamajigs, really.
Oh no!
Oh crap, I died.
Oh no!
Also, I died again. Need to swim over those guys, or be very, very fast. I'm gonna guess something over here. Also, there's clearly comments, so let's display them. Here are some hints. Help me! Drawing! I'm guessing that's the hint. That might be the hint. Yeah, cool idea. Good place for a 30 coin. It's an okay place for a 30 coin. I don't know. Maybe I'm. I don't want to. I don't want to. What's the word? I don't want to like give you too much credit. I guess I don't know. I do want to give you a lot of credit, to be fair. I don't want to misrepresent. I don't want to blow smoke up your ass. We don't want... Smoke up the ass is just not what we do here. No, this is this smoke doesn't go up ass here. Where the fuck am I going with this? With this line of thoughts. Hello, Doshi bro. Would I rather play a troll or a 50-second speedrun? 50-second speedruns are fun, but you know, I do think you know, it's not every day we get a good troll. I say it's not every day. We get some trolls now and again. I feel like we get more speedruns. And for that, I'm gonna say, hit us with your worst troll. Okay, fantastic. That's what I asked for. I'm confused about that. I guess that's another way to get another shelmet. Go figure. Okay, this is the second one, and then the third one is all the way to the side. Wow, says the comments. Oh. I hope y'all are enjoying some well-earned time off. I hope y'all are enjoying a relaxing Friday, a relaxing Xmas day, whatever day you enjoyed recently that you had off. Perhaps in some cases, you know, you don't have that. Maybe in some cases you have just overtime. I hope whatever days you're having... Look at that, inspiration. I hope whatever days you are having, you are enjoying, regardless of whether they're off or on. I, for one, have been reasonably well enjoying my days off. They've been relaxing. I've been sleeping more than usual, which I like to do. I like to sleep more than I usually do, you know? I was planning on getting up at a normal, like, cadence and being like, okay, well, let's do some nice, normal getting up in the mornings. But then, you know, I've done a thing this vacation, right, where I've gotten up at like 10 a.m., right? Woken up at 10 a.m. And then I look at Twitter for a while, and then I go back to sleep. And that's pretty nice. I like to do that. Look at things that look like hints. That's what I do when I see things that look like hints. I look at them. Sometimes. Not always. I try to. Try to be good about that. We got the keys. We got the key, singular. All the coins, plural. And now we get the checkpoints. That one. Anyway. I could get up if I wanted to, I guess is what I'm sort of driving at. But it is just so much nicer to just sleep in. It's just so much nicer to sleep in. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but, you know, I think it's quite nice. Hey, I strafe up on I. What? That's a name. How you doing? Thank you for the level. I don't know where I'm going. Thank you for the level, Rock Party. Rock Party, thank you for the level. Hello, friend. Hello, friend, yes. Hi, hi. You are correct. The arrows point me in this direction, so they have to be correct. Why would the arrows lie to me? This arrow points me down. So now I don't know what to do. They call me strafed upon the streets? Gotcha, okay. Strafed. Strafed upon. I can say that. That's not, don't have any reason not to. Wait, this is different from before. This is where I was earlier. I came through here. I think the arrow might have lied to me. I think the arrow might have been... what's the word? Wrong. The point of a troll is to lie to you, so get ready. Yes, I am aware of a troll's purpose. A troll's purpose makes it sound like a dog's purpose. That was like a bad movie, right? A Dog's Purpose. I say it's a bad movie. I never saw it, and never had any intent to. Maybe that's rude to say about a dog's purpose. A Troll's Purpose, different movie. I can't really speak to A Troll's Purpose. Yes, I am aware. In a troll, you need to not trust your own instincts, right? You need to do the opposite sometimes of what's obvious. But, you know, I think like a second level troll will anticipate that you're anticipating that, and will act accordingly. Timer's up, but it won't be until I die that the last tries goes into effect. So if I die, last tries, you know. Again, the way that this works is that if we run out of lives, we run out of time, we get 5 more tries. Huh? Oh, hey, there's a Shelmet. Alright. And I wasted it. How long is the timer? I lost the Shelmet, so I can't kill that guy. That's concerning. Oh, there's a star. Good, good, good. The timer is 12 minutes long. The timer starts at 12 minutes long per level. Eventually, we'll get to the lightning round, and the timer will not be in effect. We'll just go right to last tries. That's how the lightning round works. I'll say, it being 2 days after Xmas, I think it is a good time to have free bonus heads, complimentary bonus heads. But, you know, that'll be for the lightning round, so don't worry about that yet. Let you change to a shorter level then? Oh, now is the best time for a longer level, I'll say. There's not a better time for longer levels than when a 12-minute timer is in effect. But, you know, it is true that we might not be able to do a super duper 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 long level. Thank you, dude. 06i. Let me hit complete and, bring up the next level by Lord Bowser. Let me do a card. Let me do a card. I got these cards here. You know how it is. You know how we do. Xmas was the other day. Lord Bowser, by the way, please confirm. Let me put a message into chat so Lord Bowser can see, and Lord Bowser can say something in response. Lord Bowser says yes. Fantastic. Xmas was the other day. Bro, where's the chat? Scooper Trooper, I'll say, there's people in the Twitch chat. Might be the Twitch. I say might be the Twitch. A lot of people in the Twitch chat tonight. Sometimes people are in the YouTube chat as well. You're welcome to chat wherever you like. Xmas was the other day. Xmas. The holiday of Christmas, as it's sometimes called. I went over to my folks' house, and we had regular Xmas dinner and presents opening. It was quite nice. We hung out. My sister, my nephew was quite cute. He's this was his first Xmas, and that's interesting. The cats were cute as well. They also had a good Xmas, and yeah, we just sort of hung out. I put on something on the TV briefly, and yeah. Hey, thank you for the subscription, YouTube subscription, and the Twitch follow, Doshi Bro. Appreciate it. I guess I don't have that much to say about the individual day. We just sort of hung out, did the presents, had lovely dinner, and then, yeah, you know, what else is there to say? Let's do this level. I mean, presents. I have presents to talk about, but like, I got additional cards for that. So, yeah. I'll say, as far as other Xmas type stuff goes, I did watch a few Xmas, pieces of Xmas media. Did watch a few pieces of Xmas media. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Like, movies and episodes and things of that nature. I watched, Jingle All the Way. I felt like watching that since it was on... Fuck you! It was on Prime, and, leaving Prime, and I said, I remember that movie, and I actually kind of liked it. Jingle All the Way is not bad. Jingle All the Way is not bad at all. I had a Turbo Man, action figure as a kid. I remember that. Lord knows where it went, though. I had one of those back when I was a kid. Jingle All the Way, good movie. Yeah, totally. I liked Sinbad, I liked Arnold in it. They both put in good performances. I liked that, that Booster got beat up. Fuck Booster. Booster sucks. I think we all can agree, Booster sucks. Not a great mascot, not a great, dude. I also watched the 2 Xmas episodes of Futurama. That's just, something I like to watch every Xmas Eve. Those 2 episodes, Xmas Story and, A Tale of Two Santas. I bounced off that Goomba just when I shouldn't have. Nuts. What about nuts? Those 2 episodes, I think, are the best Christmas specials, out there. I'll also say I watched Die Hard, like, a few weeks ago, and, I tried to put on, while I was at my folks' house. We were looking for a movie or something to put on, and I was kind of looking around, you know, trying to find something that's like, okay, well, safe for baby. Safe enough for baby. I mean, I don't know if baby pays attention yet. We watch Better Call Saul sometimes when baby is sleeping. You know, we don't care. I don't think. I say we don't care. It's not that, sometimes my parents are babysitting the kid, and when I'm coming over, the nephew, and you know, we still watch our Better Call Saul, which we've been watching together whenever I come over for like dinner and stuff. But anyway, I'm trying to find something to put on that everyone can agree on, and I say, ooh, Nightmare Before Christmas. That's like a Christmas movie, right? And the fact that it starts with full-on Halloween style kind of makes it hard to argue that. Anyway, ended up putting on just like some Mickey Mouse thing. Mickey Mouse Christmas, I guess, that no one watched. Because, you know, Mickey Mouse is no Jack Burton. Jack Burton? Is that right? Jack Burton? I feel like I'm saying I got his name wrong. It's Jack Burton, right? It is Jack Burton, isn't it? That movie's good. I probably should have watched it at Xmas if I wanted to watch it. It's been a bit. It's been a while since I watched Nightmare Before Christmas. I feel like that's a crowd pleaser of a movie. Nightmare Before Christmas. Hey, we got
Oh no!
the mushroom. Tim Burton. I confused Tim Burton and the Skeleton Man, Jack Skellington. That's where I went wrong in my head. I figured it out. I've gotten to the bottom of it. Did I watch any other Christmas fiction? You didn't see the fucker? Yeah. The Buzzy. Yeah, I didn't see the Buzzy. I got buzzed. A buzz can mean like a drive-by, or like a flyby, like in the sense of a plane. So it actually works on multiple levels there. Alright, I got the power up. That's nice. I mean, I got the mushroom. I didn't get the other power up. Shame. Shame. What can you do? Christmas was nice. It was a very nice Christmas. I'll say, and I think I talked about it last year, Christmas last year was pretty... The last few Christmases have been a little offbeat. The last 2 years ago, my mom was out of town taking care of her parents for like that Xmas, so we ended up having a delayed Xmas. And last year, my sister had some medical issues on Xmas, so you know that was a kind of a nightmarish Christmas as things go. This Christmas was just very, very nice. This is hellish. That's correct. This Christmas was very, very nice by comparison. That's right, F. That's the letter that we all think of when it comes to dying. Horrific, horrific deaths. God damn it. I'm gonna take a death there. Take a death. No, we need that mushroom. It was a nice Christmas this year, which was nice. And I'll say, like, you know, we've talked about the man Luigi a bunch on the last couple streams, which, by the way, I now legitimately... There's been some hubbub and, like, evidence type things, and, like, people putting together things that might indicate that he actually might not have done it, by the way, but, like, legitimately, and not just because of nullification. But, that's not important. I'll say, I hadn't talked to my parents about that yet, and it sort of came up during Christmas, and I'll say I was quite reasonably satisfied with how it happened, you know, how it came up, because, you know, my dad was just talking about, you know, he was saying, like, for a couple months now, I've been trying to get $250, he was telling me this, right, my dad. He's been trying to get $250 that he paid to the hospital that he shouldn't have refunded, and they wouldn't refund him for like the longest time. And then the other day he went to the doctor and it was a checkup, so they really shouldn't have charged, but they ended up charging, saying like, oh, we talked about the condition. And he's like, what the fuck? I just asked if I was doing okay. It was like 10 seconds. You charged me for that? And he called and complained, and they're like, okay, we'll refund everything. And, you know, after that he's like, well, obviously, I don't condone what happened with the guy, but I can't help but think it's because of him that he got his $250 back, which, you know, I feel like that is just very relatable. We had a very nice conversation about how everything sucks. And, you know, the healthcare system is, all fucked up. Because, yeah, you know, regardless of where people stand these days. I feel like I sort of suspected it would be kind of like that because, yeah, man, we've had some terrible experiences with the healthcare industry. You know, some bad billing situations from my dad who's retired, you know, and like just about to live off Medicaid, and in the meantime just off like you know, my ma's insurance for the time being. Or I guess forever. He was like self-employed and all. You know, whatever. But like, you know, we've all had experiences with healthcare that I think preclude a glowing take on them, right? And hell, like, it's reasonably personal. Like, my sister was talking about pre-existing conditions, right? And saying, like, pretty basically, pretty obviously, like, look, yo, you know, nephew, he was premature. Apparently before Obamacare, they would just not cover premature babies. That would just not be insurable. And, that seems entirely fucked up. Like, that... What the fuck, right? Like, everyone needs health care. What do you mean that some people just can't be covered because of the way they were born? The fuck? And, I think real headway was made insofar as, like, you know, bridging some sort of gap there between the generations, which was, a nice surprise. You get it? Too much projectiles? Yeah. It was a nice Xmas, politically, gift-wise, etc. Wow, that almost took the full 12, huh? That, auto-scroll sequence, it's hell. It's hell. Hell. GG indeed. Okay, I'm hitting, complete. I'm hitting end timer. And I'm bringing up the next one. Which is by Occult. Occult K Hunt. Go ahead and confirm. Occult K Hunt. Say that slowly, you know, as you do. You got a live house for the hell you, went through? Which one? Which side? It wasn't hell this year. It was a nice house. It was a good, chill Xmas. Thank you for level, Lord Bowser. Let me put next in chat for Occultist. There you go, Occultist. Go ahead and say whenever's good. I got another Xmas card right here. Show what I gave for Xmas. I, of course, don't have the things I showed for Xmas anymore, but I do have photos. To my ma, I gave the biggest dollar item of the night. I gave a nice Kindle. There you are, Occultist. I gave a Paperwhite, I believe it's called. She asked for it. She wanted it and said, me and my sister should go in on it, and we sort of did, and we sort of didn't. Ended up just being like, okay, well, I'll say, like, the gifts I gave my sister were not, like, as... I asked for something more expensive for my sister and said, like, you get me that and we'll call it even, you know? And, yeah, got that for Ma. For my dad, I got these, like, tool hanging thingies. He just moved into a new house, my parents did, and the garage is smaller and has less storage space. So I figured a thing for hanging on the wall to have like tool storage. I figured that'd be a good pull, and he seemed pretty satisfied with it. He said like, "Oh yeah, I'll use these. That's good. Kind of thing he's looking for right now." Project-wise, for my sister, I got this fan. Which was, apparently, she said, like, oh, we have exactly the same fan, but, you know, now we can have one in each car, which, means I picked good, I think. For baby, I got these, like, little, like, chewy wrench things, which I thought was alright. I liked the variety of them, and it was cute watching him, like, you know, put them in his hands and stuff. You know, grab them and shit. He's like, nearing 1 year old, next January, next month. He's a cute kid. I took pictures, but that's not for on stream. That's, private, I think. I don't know. I think all those such things should be, private. I also got a flashlight for my brother-in-law. I got a some soaps, some nice soaps for like both my sister slash brother-in-law and mother slash father. You know, they're soaps. They're kind of a combined present. They go and they use the same shower. It only makes sense for it to be combined. Some fancy soaps. And I also got a cat bed, brand new cat bed for the cats that was a little bigger than the last one they used. And apparently they really like it. I was quite satisfied to see like both of them like vie over it. And at least for the last day that I was looking, like they defaulted to it over the slightly smaller one that they've been using in that spot for the last couple weeks since they moved. Yeah, those are nice cats. Those are my dad's cats, Willie and Penny. They're very cute. Willie is a precocious little fella, and Penny sleeps all day. She's the white one. He's the gray one. Great cats. I was very pleased to look over whilst watching television, whilst doing other things on that Xmas day, to look over and see them using the new bed, and in some cases kicking each other out of the new bed, vying over it, which kind of silly. There's 2 beds now. Use the other bed. Sometimes they use both, and that was quite nice to see as well. They now have 2 beds, and they don't have to share one. Though it is cute when they share a bed, don't get me wrong. Wood floors? Yeah, my parents have wood floors. I don't know. They tell me that I shouldn't wear my shoes there. My shoes, because they got rocks in the feet. They got rocks in the sole. And they get all finicky about that. I don't know. I don't really believe in such things. I don't know. That's probably real. I'm probably, I had no plans to talk about that, but I guess I will since it came up. Yeah, wood floors. I'm not really particular about flooring. In my apartment, the floor is like pseudo wood. You know, fake wood and shit. Vinyl or whatever, plus some carpet. I don't think it's that uncommon to have wood floors. What else would you have? Tile? Carpet? I guess carpet. They don't have any carpet in the new house. It's weird. You hate whoever invented carpets? I like carpet. It's warm on the feet. And I like that it's warm on the feet. Let's play the level. Whoever thought carpet was a good idea, you hate them so much. I like carpet. I don't know. There's ways of interpreting that out of context. You know what I'm saying, though. I can use these bullet bills. Bullet bills, they're not bullet bills. I can use these, bullets to like, on-off the on-off. Wonder how this works, like, oh, a bomb will do it automatically. It's so easy for bugs to hide in the carpets. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's not good for any liquid. I mean, don't get liquid on the floor. You shouldn't get liquid on the floor. That's just a true statement. There's not like a mushroom in this pipe or something, right? I think there's anyway. You can't wash the whole thing. You get like a carpet cleaner. There's carpet cleaner exists. I need to dodge back up. Go back up the pipe. I think there's nothing here. Go back up the pipe. I can do that, yeah. You're right. Yay, I did it! You vacuumed and still saw bugs? I have carpet and I've never seen bugs. Oh my god! Good suggestion I strafed upon. Good suggestion. Going back off the pipe. Holy shit. That's a buku bonus right there. That's very helpful. Do people say buku? Like on Breaking Bad? Is that a thing people say? We'll talk about it later, but I did watch that that VR Breaking Bad button VR thing. I thought it was very funny. Throw the guys, throw the guys. When you didn't have a bed frame, a freaking centipede came for you? Oh man, that's messed up. Do have a bed frame. That is my advice. Good to have a bed frame. Mine is like a relatively cheap one, I guess, from the IKEA. And, I'm still thinking about getting a new bed at some point, by the way, but, yeah, definitely thinking about, waiting until after, I get, like, a yearly bonus from work. You know, once I know how much that is and how much I should be squirreling away for, like, you know, big purchases. Then I can be like, okay, well, get a nice-ass bed. And sleep better from here on out. Ideally. Damn it. Ooh. You have one now, but you didn't see it because of the carpet? I've never had that from a carpet. I just think it's kind of nice on the feet. I probably don't clean enough, I'll say. So I don't know, but the bugs I have most issue with are the ones that fly. Those are the ones that I see reasonably... Those are the ones that you see more often than ones on the ground, I find. Maybe it depends on where you are. Like the habitat. A rug works better. Rugs are nice as well. I have a rug under my couch right now. In this apartment. They are nice. You can wash it. To wash this carpet, I would have to take the couch and, like, get it off the carpet. So, you know, jot that down. That's, not how it tends to go. Not how it tends to go. It's always tough, I'll say. Back on the Xmas, oh fuck, I forgot to do the thing. It's always tough, Xmas time, coming up with, new gifts that aren't the same as the old gifts, and are like, you know, things that people might want. Your family members might want. And, I feel like a good amount of December is always spent, like, thinking that through, wrapping up the presents, and then, you know, going from there. Hello, Jupiter. Jupiter. If that guy lasers... Jupiter MGA. How you doing? If that guy lasers Bowser's, does that do damage? I think that does damage. I should probably let him laser Bowser. I'll say for the lightning round, we'll say... Fuck. I'll say again, we'll do this, context sensitively. This stream. We'll do the lightning round. when I'm through all the cards that, when it's about to be anime time. When it's about to be anime discussion time, because I did finish a whole bunch of anime this week, and I do want to talk about them. That didn't seem to hurt. I do think it's a good policy, good practice to group those all together and have them in the lightning round part of the stream. But, whatever. I can't, like, get below him, right? No, I would die. I would die if I were below him. I can't, there's nothing I can jump off that would do the thing. That's a probably decent way to handle all the anime talk tonight. Just to make it be in the lightning round. Sounds good. Yes, I think it sounds good. It's something I'm saying, and no one else is. Ooh. How many guys, how many Koopalings does this guy take? Anyway. How many Koopalings does it take to kill a Bowser? I wonder. $13? That's an unlucky number. You can also maybe mix in a few of the bullet bills. And if we do, it's gonna take a few less. Maybe. We'll see. Got just above 3 minutes left, after which will be last tries, and then we'll carry on from there. Well, we'll finish the level by then, I bet. This is the try, this is the one. There's 2. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Tough-ass boss, this one. Isn't it? Isn't it a tough-ass boss? Everyone agrees. This is a pretty tough customer, this guy. Very sneaky with the spike helmet, but even with the spike helmet, it is still very difficult. Very difficult. I think it might be best if we lose it right away to just bang into him. Only have so much time left until last try, so spend it on productive attempts. Oh man, I could go with some spaghetti right now. I need to go to the grocery store at some point. It's been pretty busy with the holidays and other, you know, streams and stuff. Haven't had the chance to go to the grocery store in a minute. The ice physics make it hard to avoid running into the guys there. I want to get some spaghetti. I want to get some eggs. I ran out of eggs, unfortunately. So I've just been eating whatever in the morning. You know, just food. Not any sort of, like, with no particular breakfast, not particularly breakfasty food, specifically. Though I did have some cinnamon rolls the other day. Did have some cinnamon rolls, which I had, been sitting on for a while. Because it's sort of an effort to make them, you know, versus just eggs where you throw them into a pan, heat them up, there you go. Nice, perfectly good fried eggs. Okay. We didn't get any hits there until before... I guess it would be possible to cheese this. Let's think about this for 2 seconds. It is actually possible to get a bullet bill below Bowser, and then you could bounce off the bullet bill into Bowser's asshole, and that would, I believe, instantly kill Bowser if you had the spike helmets. Seems like a stretch, though. Last tries, let's go. That seems like a stretch to pull off. No? Occultist says no. I don't know. Is it like multiple hits with Bowser? Maybe it's multiple hits, I don't know. Multiple hits? Sounds like it's multiple hits. People are saying yes in the chat. And the bullets follow you? You could sort of lure them. There's manipulation you can do. We have gotten the bullets to hit Bowser himself, which means they can be put into Bowser's area. Ow! Ow! Ah! That hurt. That hurt. No, it didn't. It's fine. Hurt my feelings. No, I did. They're fine too, as well. The feelings. Inattentive. Very inattentive. Three more tries. Let's do it. Hey, Doshi bro. Nice to see you're back. I appreciate presents. We're about to be done with this because we're gonna finish it in this next try. Damn it! Okay. Standing over here is very risky because of the fire, isn't it? I say, isn't it? Yes, you can see that it is. 2 tries left. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be the one. Yes, indeed. If you did dislodge him, wouldn't he fall into the hole, though? If you were to, If you were to dislodge him, would not he, like, fall into the hole and die? Like, that would also result in death for him. I'll be right back walking your dog. No problem, Rock Party. Walk as many dogs as you like. Everyone, please, feel free to walk as many dogs as you like. You'll die first. If I'm bouncing off a bullet bill, I could go to the side and I could land on the thing. I think that cheese is feasible. It might be actually harder than the vanilla solution. The vanilla boss fight. God damn it. And yeah, we're all dead. Hey Tim Panny, how you doing? Been a minute. You do not want to see the one-ways? Do you not see the one-ways? But this Bowser, I do see the one-ways, you're right. But it's not that you get under him, like directly under him. The one-ways don't block like his left and right side. Bowser has a big hitbox. You leaving, Tim Panny? I said it right, did I not? Doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do, Tim Panny, it's up to you. It's up to you. Where are you gonna land? The platform, where I came from. There's not one-ways blocking that. I mean, it's possible the on-off might toggle by the time I'm back there, but I would go back to the platform. Back where all the guys were. Anyway, I'm hitting dismiss. That was it. We did not beat it. Abelina is up next. Abelina just said rip. That is, means present. Let me do the next card, though. Let me show what I got for Xmas. I got a couple things for Xmas. Clothes, a little bit of clothes, a polo and a regular ass shirt. Not really that notable. I'm gonna put them in the thing. Where did your level go? Yours is next. Yours is next after Abelena. Let me just check to see that they're in the right order. Yeah, Abelena was the next level. Doshi bro. Yeah. We're good, we're good. I guess I should open these so you can actually see them. The reflections make it weird. A Land's End t-shirt? Yeah, she was... Abelena was next. A Land's End polo. Perfectly good. As well as a sweatshirt. Sweatshirt here that I'm told uses reverse stitching, and I'm told that is very nice. It's green, so the green screen doesn't like it. I got this dragon tchotchke from my sister. It's a 3D printed dragon thing. How about that? And more significantly, I got perhaps the biggest present of the bunch. I got this NES-themed Bluetooth keyboard, which I'll say... Let me make myself bigger so you can see it better. Very nice keyboard. It's mechanical. It's from 8-Bit Do. It came with this thing, which I don't know if I'm going to use it or not yet, but these are like two buttons that you can hit that are very big. But I'm finding it quite nice, and it's good for like being able to use the keyboard from the couch, which previously I wasn't able to do. Now I can, if I wanted to type in chat, I could do it from the couch. Like, look at this, look at this. Hello. That's hecklo. Hello, look at that, I did it. I could do it in the YouTube chat as well. Also, hello. It's nice. It's nice. I am thinking I might get the other one of these, which is like Famicom colored, and maybe like have one at the desk and one at the PC. One at the couch, one at the desk. You know, like have a pair of them. Thinking about that because I really also really love the look of the Famicom colors. I suggested my sister to buy this, and I didn't specify a color because, you know, you best keep it in the Xmas spirit of not knowing exactly what you're gonna get. But I kind of want the Famicom ones as well, it turns out. The Famicom colors, and I think that'd be nice. The Xbox ones are also, I think, pretty attractive. I'll say I never had an NES, never had a Famicom, never had an original Xbox, so feel like it's mostly aesthetic purposes that are drawing me to those particular keyboards. But you know, it's nice. This is the big ticket item of the Xmas. Was there anything else? Parents did also throw in a old Simpsons 2x2. It's a Rubik's Cube thing. Look, it twists and stuff. It's a 2x2. They did throw in this, but they had this just in a closet somewhere. I had this as a kid. I remembered it. This is mine to begin with, so I don't know. It really bears mentioning, and doesn't really count. Doesn't really count as a gift. I wouldn't count it myself. I was kind of confused. Like, oh, I had one of these. Oh, it is that one. Okay, interesting. They just found it and threw it into a package and then told me they did that. And, okay, sure, why not? Also, I'll say that my parents are buying me some new shoes on account of, they think my current ones are too old. And, I don't mind. They're fine. They're falling apart a little bit, but, you know, they're still nice. A deer did step on them in Japan, so, and they are a little bit, dirty as a result. but that's fine. Hey, that's just character. But new shoes will be nice. New shoes will be nice too. I like free shoes. I like Christmas shoes. That's a good gift, honestly. All right, let's do it. That's the Christmas. Christmas at the Boom Booms. Hey, that's the name of the level. What do you know? That's Christmas gifts covered effectively. This is a neat little level. I like it. I like this level. Yes. Christmas has been covered. The Christmas coverage. That's completed now, pretty much. Well, there might be another... Fuck! Another card or two. For instance, I'll just pull another card right now. Why not? Oh, that was a nice checkpoint, actually. What did y'all give / get for Christmas? Let me just ask, like chat, people in chat. What did you get or give? What did you get or give? I'll say for my part, you know, obviously, I tend to buy all my own games, but I have heard people talking like, you know, oh, I got this game or that game. Yeah, it's some nice simple platforming, that's correct. Ah, this is some on-off bullshit. Nope, it's on a timer. Fuck! Oh, that's fine. This is a nice and easy level. No big deal. Y'all get any good shit? I hope y'all did. In general. But also specifically people in chat. Could be. Where I'm at, you know, we tend not to give out, like, games or anything anymore. I buy all that crap myself, so it doesn't really happen anymore these days. That guy just jumped right off the cliff. But, you know, it's still cool, you know. Also, I don't really like physical games to begin with, so just gifting that stuff doesn't make sense anymore. I feel like in today's day and age, let me complete an end timer. Get up the next one by Doshi Bro. Doshi Bro is here, fantastic. I see Doshi Bro in chat. What did you get for Christmas? Doshi Bro, if you got anything for Christmas, or if you gave presents. You got a really cool Yoshi's Island painting of Yoshi throwing an egg that your cousin painted. That's fun. That's a neat gift. I'm not much one for decorations myself, but that sounds pretty cool. Like an actual goddamn painting. You can get some good stuff from Etsy that can be funny. I've given out a few like paintings, portraits, or that are like from TV shows or stuff before. That's a pretty good gift if you like decorating and stuff. I'll say I'm not really one much for putting things on the wall. Last year I got troll level. It's a troll level, everyone. Mushroom. I think. Jump off. But don't collect the mushroom. Go into the pipe. We're getting it. Jump out of the pit. Don't collect the mushroom. Go into the pipe. stand on the thing. Go under here. Run back. I feel like this on-off is a trap. Wait, when you do this on-off, the muncher is gonna drop, is it not? No, it's not, but something else equally bad happened. We're sorting it out. We're sorting it out. You love Yoshi a lot and everyone knows it? That's pretty cool. Yoshi is like your Waluigi then. Like, you know, like how I feel kind of about Waluigi. Or Luigi, you know, a lot of people love Luigi, especially right now. What is this? What did that do? I feel like this does something. We should go over there. Or maybe that's just hitting the thing so that it'll kill you instantly. Okay, we got through. I was betting on invisible block there, but an invisible block is actually impossible, isn't it? Because there's already stuff there. Regardless, let's keep moving. Your name is Yoshi, but a different letter of your name is Yoshi, but a different letter of your name in it. You're saying you identify with Yoshi. You identify with Yoshi, Doshi bro. Oh, Doshi bro. Duh, yeah. You're right. Yoshi. Yeah, I see that. I see that now that you mention it. That fire flower. This fire flower is wrong. I don't know why yet. Yeah, there's a one-way, that's why. Good trick with the mushroom. Good trick with the mushroom. We'll get it next time, though. Making progress steadily every time. As you do with a troll level. Kinda tired, honestly. Stand right here. Close enough. Be biggin'. Go through the door. The level is not finished yet? I got that much, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's not finished yet as in, like, you're gonna do more revisions, you're gonna do more areas. Gotcha, gotcha. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good troll level. It is getting us with its tricks, and huh? That time the bullet bill didn't go off. A little finicky, a little finicky. Be biggin'. Go through the door. Well, let's do the door again. Okay, the answer wasn't stay here on this level. The answer was do something else. Ugh. How many cards do we have for Christmas stuff? There's like a few more. Anyway, that's Christmas. It's kind of sad that the season is over now. kinda. But, well, still plenty of time left until I have to go back to work. Maybe until, like, most people. Most people. I'll say, my vacation is now half over, with this week basically being complete. That's a bit sad, isn't it? I feel like I've done very little with, the time off this last week, and, you know, considering that, would have been nice to have done, like, a bit more, but whatever, man. What can you do? What can you do? I guess is, what I ask myself. I need to go to the right here. So as not to trigger the thing. Oh, it's good. Fine. That thing's going to break that block, and that block is going to block the passage. But there is death as well, so... What's this? Well, whatever. It didn't seem to affect, We're still good. Cute. Cute. I kind of figured that would be the wrong way. But I didn't say anything. It's fine. It's a bit sad that it's half over. You know, it's just a week left and, you know, we'll all be back at work. And, what the fuck? Okay, that's screwy. Just a week left and we'll all be back at work. The new year will have started. And, vacation, all vacation, will be super over. I think that's sad. Kinda sad that, you know, that, I bet this pipe is wrong, by the way. This pipe is not it. But I should probably confirm so that I know for sure. It's sad to me that the vacation is half over. I feel like I have not, been as productive as I hoped I would be. Okay, yeah, the pipe is not a pipe. You cannot enter the pipe. Not as productive as I wanted to be. Haven't gotten as much done, like, you know, as far as, like, things I've had on backlog for a while. I did 2 really big streams, which, you know, kind of accounts for a lot of why I haven't had, like, a million free days to do whatever's good, you know? But still, man, feels like it'll be no time whatsoever. What the fuck? What the hell? It'll be no time whatsoever before I'm back at work, which is kind of sad. Always kind of sad. What can you do, I guess? That's life. That's work. I've been a little bit unsure about, like, how much I'll stream next week on account of I would really like to enjoy my time off nice and properly, but, you know, thinking about how much is, how much that makes sense, how much, I want to do, and go from there. I need the shield. I need the shield there. But I can go back through the pipe. Oh, well. Can. The word can is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. I will die when I do. So, yeah. Cat with sunglasses. That's right. God damn it. That makes no difference. Makes no difference. I'm always saying this. Cat with sunglasses. That was cute. Made it so I had to keep holding my shield. Couldn't let it go. Or else I would, die. That's not good. I'm betting not good on that, but there is a pipe here. Well... not a good pipe. It's possible. I, believe you. Hello, Steve Minecraft. How you doing? Yes, that's right. This is a situation I found myself in. I think in a case like that, we gotta end timer and we gotta put up the last tries. You don't know why it's so jank, though? Yeah, you discovered some horror upon horrors there. Let's restart and try this again. We know what we need to do, so we can just get all the way back to the checkpoint. Oh. Well, in theory we can do that. In practice, another story. Yours is still coming. Yours is 2 away. After is coming up, Rock Party. Your second to soonest. That's not how you would phrase that. How was your Christmas, Rock Party? You have a good, what am I doing? This isn't it. You have a good Xmas? You give thoughtful presents, you get thoughtful presents, etc., etc.? Anyone else is welcome to answer, by the way. I'll say. Don't be startled. Don't be, put off. Yours was good? That's nice. Mine was as well. As you may have heard earlier, I was talking about it. It's such a lovely time of year. It's sad that it's over. I say in general. Both Xmas and also half of the holidays. You know, there is still New Year's week, and you know, this year New Year's is pretty late in the week, so, or it's pretty early in the week, so we'll be, you know, on holiday until what, like the 6th? I'll be on holiday until like the 6th myself. You had like, you were working during the holidays, but maybe you, did still do family stuff? What with, maybe like another day, maybe like, who can say, right? Hey, we lived. And died. We've been to this checkpoint before, so it doesn't count. It doesn't refresh our doodads. Soft lock, negates the refreshing qualities of a checkpoint. You see. Does that sentence make sense? I believe it does. Makes perfect sense. You did a dinner Xmas and Xmas Eve. Got lots of money. Oh, that's fantastic. Money's always good. You can always spend money however you like, you know? Okay, this is the place where we were last time. So, let's think. Let's do this right. Before we go down, I can throw a bomb just to be safe. Nah, I just have to lose my crap. What does this pipe leave? That's all for now. That's all for now, folks. We got through with the last, on our last life there. Our last try. Beautiful, beautiful. We couldn't have scripted it better. Couldn't have planned it better there. And that's a world record as well. Fan-fucking-tastic. Wow, GG, says Doshi Bro. Yeah. Sick. Sick. Oh, I forgot about one gift, actually. I got, like, 1 second, let me throw to a break, and then I'll go grab it. Because I forgot, I put it into practice. I put it into use, like, right away. So it's not, like, at the chair with me. 1 second, one more gift I forgot. Hey, Synergy Box, how you doing? Thank you for the level. Exclamation point, add, and then the code to submit it. Last gift, I forgot about this. This is a microwave cover, and it has magnets on the top, so it sticks to the top of the microwave. I put it in the microwave, and I forgot that, I forgot about it as like a gift to show, so here you go. It has now been shown. My ma got one of these relatively recently, and I said, you know, she should get us some for Christmas on account of, you know, the Kindle and all, the value of it. She got this for me and also got one for my sister as well, which was nice. Good, solid gift. Good, solid gift. Very practical. Really good invention, that, I think. Don't know if it's quite big enough for Tupperware, like to cover Tupperware properly, but it's you know, it goes right in the microwave and it stays there, so you don't have to really fuss with it. Hey Axel, how you doing? I'll say, let me here, look at message. Look at message, Synergy B. Look at message. You got it? You got it. Insta. Did Insta confirm yet? Did I do a next for Insta? The next level is Insta-fed upon. Insta-fed upon? How do you say that again? You're up next. Go ahead and confirm. It's been like a minute since you chatted, maybe. If I scroll up, I might see you. You might be good. It's been a minute. Strafed upon. Got it. I strafed upon. I was reading it like Insta, like Instagram or something. The eye threw me off. Gotcha. Right, well, the Warp World tends to like uncapitalize everything, so the capitalization makes it a little more clear how it's supposed to be parsed. It's time for some non-Christmas cards. I went and saw Sonic 3. I went and saw the third Sonic the Hedgehog movie, and I thought it was quite good. I honestly, I won't say it was like the best movie of the year or nothing, like, it's not that good, but it was kind of everything I could have hoped for as far as like, yeah, they literally adapted Sonic Adventure 2 into a full movie. As I was watching it, it's very much like, oh wow, this is Sonic Adventure 2. This is Sonic Adventure 2. This is the plot of Sonic Adventure 2. They kind of made that work. It was funny to see Eggman's grandpa. I liked that gimmick of having, you know, the one guy, Jim Carrey, play two characters who are both, you know, Jim Carrey doing his Jim Carrey bit. I liked that a bunch. Shadow was solid. It was a solid Shadow who was cool and kicked ass, which, you know, Shadow is the guy who knows he's cool. He is cool, and he knows he's cool. That's sort of his gimmick. That's kind of like how he is, and they nailed that. I thought they did the Maria plotline. Honestly, I was never the biggest fan of the Maria plotline from the original Sonic Adventure 2. So I think they actually made it work like a good deal better than it did in the original source material, which is pretty damn impressive. Yeah, I think that's better than Sonic 2. I didn't need the humans, I didn't need their bit again, but, you know, like with Sonic 2, their role is even smaller than it was before, and that is ideal. It is ideal that their role continues to diminish with each individual entry, if that makes sense. Each individual entry, their position gets smaller and smaller. Let me start the timer and start over so we get full time here. Looks like this might be a tight timer. Let's find out. I got a feeling this isn't a tight timer at all. I got a feeling that this is a nice timer. Well, I hope it is, because if it's not a nice timer, we are boned. We'll see. Let's see. Is it a nice timer? Are we boned? We'll find out in 33 seconds. Or more if we die. I'm not expecting to die. This way? This way. What is this? What is this? Okay, well. Not a nice pit, I'll say. Okay, well. Attempt 2, let's go, let's do it. I like how there's some multiple paths. That's nice. So yeah, Sonic 3 kicked ass. Hell yeah. I liked that Live and Learn was in it. I liked that, you know, things I probably shouldn't mention that are spoilers. I liked how faithful it was to the story of Sonic Adventure 2. I think it was a quality thing. And they should be happy with how people feel about it. I don't know where I'm going with that sentence. Very, very pleased with it. I'll say I liked the rest of the series as well. You know, I quite enjoyed Sonic, the first one, well enough. I thought the second one, with just its heavier focus on new characters and stuff, was great. I like the teaser. The teaser at the end of Sonic 3 as well. Good, solid teaser. I had predicted part of it before the movie happened, like on Discords and stuff. You know, oh, I see. This is down there is the previous parts of the level. Okay, don't go down there. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. I guess I don't have that much to say about Sonic 3. I guess the only thing I have to say is, like, I don't know where they go from here. I mean, I think Sonic 3 is kind of the best that, like, Sonic has as far as, like, Sonic Adventure 2 is the best as far as stories Sonic has to adapt. I say as someone who's played, like, actually not that many Sonic games, just Sonic Adventure 1, 2, Mania, Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, and at that point I stopped, like, buying them, most of the time. I bought Generations. I bought that one, the remake, just now, recently. But, yeah, I guess I don't have that much as far as I know, there could be a better story, but I still feel confident in saying, despite not knowing firsthand, the Sonic Adventure 2 is just the best as far as plot goes. I bet even people who keep up with Sonic since the days of the GameCube would agree with that. I say without any basis, without any way of knowing. I mean, Sonic Adventure 2 is widely beloved for good reasons. Would you all agree? I hope. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't know where they go from here. I mean, I know of some Sonic stories that are good. I know of Sonic CD. Oh, I played Sonic Blast. Sonic Blast? The one where it's a isometric brawler on the Game Boy. I played that one. And also Sonic Advance 1, 2, and 3. All of the Sonic Advance games. I played those as well. I guess I played a fair amount of Sonic games beyond Adventure 2. But, that's the one I know best for sure. Alright, let's see if we can do this. We lost the platform, but we don't need it. But with 5 seconds left, can we? 4, 3, no, no, no. Oh, it looks like there's a whole section also after the note block. Timer is reasonably somewhat tight. At any rate, you can't spend 5 minutes mucking around. We'll see how tight it is, exactly. This level is actually pretty hard to do in one go. I got another card. I can talk about another thing I've been watching. I've been rewatching Better Call Saul, and the other night, on Xmas, in fact, after late night before I left my parents' place, we watched. I got the parts I haven't seen of Better Call Saul. We've been whenever I'm at my parents' place, we like to watch something, right, on the television, and we've been recently going through Better Call Saul, watching an episode or a couple episodes every Saturday, and we recently got past season 3 and into season 4, and yeah, it's very immediately obvious watching that season and realizing we watched like one episode, and it's very obvious, like, okay, well, turns out I did not find out what happened after the fire situation at the end of season 3. I kind of thought that the other thing happened, that it was like less of a deal than it appeared to be, but apparently it was more of a deal than I expected it to be. Anyway, I'm sure I would have remembered if I had seen that before, and there were some other stuffs in that episode where I felt like, yeah, no, if I had seen this, I would have remembered. So, yeah, new territory. And episodes I haven't seen before. If you're wondering how that happened, considering that I do really love Breaking Bad, it was sort of a whole thing. With Better Call Saul, I just found that, it took, like, a while for Better Call Saul to come onto streaming, to come onto Netflix, and I got impatient, I got impatient during that. Here we go. Here we go. And... Come on, come on, come on! 0 seconds, tight timer, let's go. We did it. I got a little impatient, and when it came out on Netflix, like 2 years, 3 years after it aired, I wasn't in the mood to binge it, and I didn't. And, you know, now we're finally gonna get into some parts where I haven't seen it, and I don't know what's gonna happen, and, that's kind of low-key fun. Looking forward to watching the next episode of that, the second episode of Season 4, which I haven't seen, and finding out, like, yeah, what's gonna happen with Jimmy? What's gonna happen with, you know, I'll say, just like speculation-wise, there was a whole plot line about money. I think that's gonna be a thing. It's a world record as well, yeah. 59, 59, 9. 59, 599. 59.599. Guess that's how you would say that. Very nice, Strength Upon. Very, very nice, very good. Let me complete. Rock Party is up next. Go ahead and confirm, Rock. Rock Party. I'll hit next for you so you know. I think you were here just like a level or two ago, checking where you were. You're up now. That's where you are. Anyway, Breaking Bad, or Better Call Saul. Damn good show. Looking forward to getting into the parts I just literally haven't seen yet. You know, there's kind of a lot. Kind of a lot that I haven't seen. Well, I'll say, while I was while we were watching, my parents have seen Better Call Saul. They were telling me when the season started, like, oh, is this the season where it's all in the future? And I said to them when that happened, when they said that, like, you're pulling my leg. That can't be right. I don't think there's gonna be a season entirely in the future. Is that right? Is there a season entirely in the future? It'd probably be the last one, if it was to be one, I guess, but that's wild if there's a whole season of Better Call Saul that is entirely in the future Better Call Saul. I was really just, they kind of thought it might be season 4 there, and I didn't know enough to know, like, oh, they're wrong. We gotta find out what happened with the fire. So I was quite satisfied when we do find out what happened with the fire, and you know, it was a whole thing. I feel like here's my take on the Better Call Saul parts. The parts of Better Call Saul that are in the future right now. I see what we're doing here. We're jumping off the block like this. Here's my take on the future parts of Better Call Saul. I would say that, I would say that they're kind of like the flash forwards during season 2 of Breaking Bad, which I don't know. I think those flash forwards are low-key the worst part of season 2, or literally the worst part of that season. So, you know, I guess it's true that like you know, what Saul did in the past sort of led to what he did in the future with the whole Breaking Bad drug empire situation. But I don't know. I don't really know how relevant it is. He's just having a good time in the past, you know? You can't just make this jump by doing a big long jump, can you? Nice fried chicken? That's right, he does get some good fried chicken from the chicken place. Oh man, if only there was a real store like Hermanos Chicken. Hermanos Chicken? Los Pollos Hermanos. That's what it's called. Man laughing is back. I see that, Lord Bowser. I could go for some fried chicken right now. Fried chicken. You know, in Japan, fun Christmas fact. Fun Christmas fact. I'm lifting up my Christmas shirt to indicate that it's only been 2 days since Christmas this year. That chicken is dipped in wet batter before fried for a smooth batter? You mean in the show or in real life? You know, in Japan, I'm not talking about karage. In Japan, KFC has like a stranglehold on Christmas. Due to like really good marketing, Japan KFC convinced them that Americans eat fried chicken on Christmas. You know, because it's kind of like turkey. It's kind of like turkey. I had roast beef. I had roast beef on Xmas, if you're wondering what I ate. Which was tasty. They dip it in wet batter and then fry. Huh. I like Church's. I like Church's chicken. I think they're now called Church's Texas chicken. But regardless, I like them. That's my fried chicken of choice. Unfortunately, they're a bit far away from where I live. They seem to have had falling outs or a drop-off in locations last couple of years. Pandemic-related, I would imagine. Same with Boston Market. I miss Boston Market. Is Boston Market anywhere these days? Are there still Boston Markets around? Hey, we did the first jump! And the second jump! Oh my god, the third jump, the fourth jump! Fifth jump is where we die, but that was a hell of a good run, and I kind of gotta imagine that might be the best run of the night of this level. You have a Boston Market far from you? You got a Church's Chicken close? I got no Boston Market. I got no Boston Market, man. They all closed permanently in my Metroplex. Pulling up the Maps app and not showing Boston Market. Permanently closed, permanently closed, permanently closed. There's one in Fort Worth, it looks like. And some like south of Dallas. That's on the other side of where I am. Everything north of Dallas, permanently closed, permanently closed, permanently closed. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if those ones south of Dallas are also permanently closed, but just not properly updated. Gus's famous fried chicken. That's right. That one we went to closed. Yeah, that's right. I met Rock Party once at a Boston Market. That Boston Rock Party lives in Dallas, and he gave me a microphone that he had. And we met at a Boston Market halfway between in like South Plano, Central Plano. I don't know. In like the southern more areas of Plano, where it turns to like what's south of Plano? Is it Richardson or is it whatever city is south of Plano? On the border roundabout. Yeah. Yeah, that one's super closed, unfortunately. All of them are. When they closed, I definitely went to like multiple of them being like, okay, is this one closed? This one doesn't say it's closed on the Maps app. But when you actually go, it's like dilapidated. And eventually it did mark itself as permanently closed as well. Yeah. They closed down on everyone a few years back, yeah. Hey, speaking of Breaking Bad and fried chicken, did y'all see Breaking Bad VR but the AI is self-aware? If you don't know, Half-Life VR but the AI is self-aware was a very funny comedy series from a few years ago where, basically, it was like an improv comedy show done by Wayne Internet TV, Radio TV, Wayne Radio TV. that's a Twitch/YouTube account, and basically they just sort of improv through the plot of Half-Life 1, and they improv through the plot of Half-Life 1, and did like wacky improv comedy throughout it, and funny scenarios, and like had like a whole gang of NPCs who were just like the other improv people doing like funny characters and good honest junk. Anyway, apparently a year ago they did a stream where they did Breaking Bad button VR, and like on Christmas Day they put up like an edited version of it that's like 3 hours long and very funny. That's just like basically them going through the plot of Breaking Bad live in front of a live stream from the perspective of Walter White, and like just you know, going through the whole plot beat by beat and cracking jokes and being silly about it. It starts with at the Walter White household, and Jesse comes up and he says, Hey, Mr. White. Jesse, what are you doing here? And he says, Mr. White, you got cancer. You got cancer. You gotta come with me. We gotta go buy a van, and we gotta go make some buku bucks. We gotta go make the buku bucks. And you know, gets better than there. I like when Gus Fring shows up. I liked, you know, we talked about his chicken restaurant. It actually starts with a whole pan over of the whole city of Albuquerque, with like the Ocarina of Time, like music playing over it, you know. That whole thing when you start Ocarina of Time and it flies through Kokori Forest. It does that whole thing, but for Albuquerque, which maybe I shouldn't have spoiled, but I thought it was very, very funny that they did that. They got like a whole small-scale style version of Albuquerque that's just like all the sets from the show put together real nice and close. The characters, when they all drive cars, they have like music playing that it has lyrics such as like I'm Skinny Pete, and my best friend is Jesse. I love my El Camino, the car. I'm gonna give Jesse my keys when it's appropriate, because we're just such good buds. I guess that's a spoiler for the movie El Camino. It doesn't matter. That movie's not great anyhow. I think my favorite part, if I'm just gonna say my favorite part, my favorite joke from that, hey Jerry Jr., add it if you have it. You know how to do. Here's how you submit. There you go. I'm putting that macro into chat now for you. Read that and submit it. Go ahead. Yes. I think my favorite joke is there's one point where Walter's on the phone and he's talking to Jesse. And Jesse says, yo, Walter White, yo, Mr. White, look up, 2 planes. And then Walter White looks up, boom, in the sky, just gigantic explosion. And, you know, 2 planes just out of nowhere. It feels like just incoherent a little bit how it speeds through the plots. I also think it's very funny. I'll say one very funny detail relating to chicken. Relating to the chicken place. They put the chicken... They put the drug lab in the chicken restaurant rather than the laundry, which I think is a very funny thing to do, I guess. And I wasn't expecting. Now you know. I'm ruining it by saying, it's a 3-hour thing, I ruined like 3 jokes, it's fine. It's fine. I like the parts where they play it straight, where it's just literally like, oh, he is saying the lines, you are not a professional, your partner is a junkie, and meanwhile Jesse is like, animated like Mario, he's just doing like a, woohoo, waha, and doing like backflips like he's Mario. He's like, so high on meth, he's just literally doing Mario's animations. It's a good bit. It's a good bit. And also the sound effects of Mario jumping, you know, like, woohoo, waha! Oof! You know, things like that. Mario's famous oof. Timer's up. 5 last tries. Let's do it. 1 down. Two down. Anyway, Breaking Bad, but in VR, was quite lovely. I'm looking forward to Half-Life 2, but in VR. That'll also be fun. Those skits are very funny. That improv, I think that's my favorite. I think Half-Life, but in VR, and the AI is self-aware, is the only, like, improv theater that I'm actually, like, low-key interested in. I guess. If I'm to really think about it. I'll also say I've been watching a pretty good video about, that one guy. One YouTuber, he watched all the Disney, movies. All the Disney Channel original movies. And reviewed all of them in a 6-hour video. I've been watching that. It's pretty good. I don't have a card for it, but you're just going to have to take my word for it. Thank you for the level, Rock Party. I'm going to hit dismiss, and we're going to bring up the next one. We did not finish it, as you can see. Next up is Bowser. Lord Bowser. Lord Bowser, you are up, and just confirmed. Just was talking about the Boston market being closed. Very good. There's another card. A little follow-up on the games I played Monday and Thursday. On Mondays and Thursday streams. Weren't you first? You were first. And you're back up again. We've gone around the whole rotation now. That's what that means. You are correct. We're back around to the start. I talked about the games I played on Monday and Thursday. I don't think I skipped anyone. Did I skip someone? I don't think I skipped anyone. Lord Bowser. I played Rock Party's level. Was there... Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't there someone... Yes, 06 is up. Did I say Bowser? I meant 06i. My bad. Mixed up the names there. Looking too closely at the thing. Anyway, I wanted to follow up on those two streams. Did an 11-hour stream on Monday and another 11-hour stream on Thursday. One in which I played 14 games I was thinking about for Game of the Year, and the other one on which I played one game that happens to have 50 games included in it. So I was able to play all 50 games. You know, depending on how you look at it, yesterday's stream was even an 11-hour stream that had one game in it, making the 14-game stream more impressive. Or yesterday's stream had 50 games in it, in which case, yeah, that's definitely the most timestamps I've ever put into a VOD before, I'll tell you that. Just a ridiculous amount of timestamps, a ridiculous amount of games to hit up in just over 11 hours. Anyway, I'll say as far as follow-up goes, I've been thinking about the last 3, like the 3 that I'm sort of... There's 3 that I'm on the cusp of putting into my top 10 list, right? There's like 2 slots at the bottom, and 3 games that can fill them. Infinite Wealth, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom, and Mini Shoot Adventures. Mini Shoot Adventures is like a top-down Zelda bullet hell type game. It's a bullet hell, but it's a Zelda. It's pretty good. I'm trying to think now, like, which one of those makes the list. I played a little bit more Infinite Wealth first off. I got farther than I was last time on that stream in there. I got to the dungeon, the repeatable dungeon in that. I also got to Dondoku Island, which, yeah, that's pretty much just Animal Crossing, isn't it? They put Animal Crossing into They put Animal Crossing into Yakuza, into Like a Dragon. I think that's pretty neat that they did that. That's a hell of a thing to do, you know? I need to slow down. This is not a full... We don't have to run to do this. We're flying. It's cool. Perfect Cherry Blossom. I don't know the song. That's right. That's the YouTube channel, Tommy. You can subscribe if you like. Up to you. Whatever you want to do. This song seems cool. Infinite Wealth, I'm having a great time with. I got to some more story stuff, unlocked some more classes. Stuff is continuing to happen in the game of Yakuza Infinite Wealth, and I'm having a good time with it, and want to continue having a good time with it, and will. I think Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, that's definitely going to make my list of top 10 for the year. So really, it just comes down to Zelda and Mini Shoot. And I said during that stream, I thought Mini Shoot was the better Zelda. So like, you know, maybe that indicates how I was feeling then, but I've been playing a little bit more of both of them. And managed to actually finish both of them, really, the other day. Both finished the final boss of Zelda, which I didn't do previously because I got pretty far into that boss and then I died. And then I said, oh, fuck this. I don't want to tie up my Switch with the final boss of Zelda until I get around to beating it, so, you know, didn't end up coming back for a bit. But I came back the other day and it was fine. It wasn't that big of a deal, really. And I finished it and, you know, whatever. I'll say that final boss isn't, like, great. Probably the worst part of the game, but I still think Zelda is really cool, though. I also went back and did a bunch of Mini Shoot, which it turns out I had a lot of Mini Shoot that I hadn't done yet. A lot of, like, full-ass dungeons, a lot of full-ass weapons that I hadn't found. And, you know, with those additional resources, those additional unlocks, I was able to beat the game. I was able to beat the game and, bring it to a successful conclusion. I do think Mini Shoot, I'll say something I didn't say during the stream on Monday. Mini Shoot does have a problem insofar as... Thank you, Rock Party. Mini Shoot does have a problem insofar as whenever you... The dungeons, right, in Mini Shoot, they don't have maps, so it's very easy to just get lost in them. And especially if it turns out that there's literally things you didn't collect in the dungeons. Like, finding that crap is extra hard. I think both games, you know, both, Mini Shoot... What do we do here? I don't see an answer. I think both Mini Shoot and Zelda are games that sort of peter out as they go, that sort of have, like, rough endings. But I'm sort of debating now whether I like Mini Shoot overall more or Zelda overall more, and whichever one I land on will get number 10, is basically the situation. I'll also say I continue to play Pokemon Pocket. Pokemon Pocket is very good. Pokemon Pocket continues to be very good, though I'm getting, like, really bad luck recently. Getting some really stinky luck. I have managed to get some Wonder Pulls that are good, and I have 2 Celebies now and 2 of the other snake Pokemon that makes that deck work. I need to craft 2 of the stage 1s, the pre-evolution of the final evolution of the snake guy of Serpenter. But once I have that, I guess I could play that cool deck that is pretty good. The Serpenter deck, whatever the fuck it's called. The snake starter, the grass snake starter from like 4 years ago. I don't think this is a Kaizo. Oh, you want to play a Kaizo now? Sure, yeah, go ahead, shoot. Now's a great time for that. I'll say the lightning round is very soon. Gonna be very soon now, so look forward to that. Haven't played any Marvel Rivals in a couple days, I'll say. Hey, y'all wanna see, I can do a quick aside here. How about I do a pack? I can do a pack right now. I want to see if I can get some better luck. I need the Serpenter. I need the Serpenter. I've been looking to get that from, like, Wonder picks, but, haven't yet. Let me do this. It's so nice that I can put my phone on the screen now. Very handy for, a lot of reasons recently. And just very, very handy in general. All these are the same. Let's go ahead and pull. Looks like nothing. Nothing. Got no luck recently. No luck. No X's. No EXs. In these packs that I've been pulling. Sucks. Sucks. I'll say, I feel like Pokemon Pocket might be losing a position or 2 in the ranking just with the bad luck I've been getting recently. Right? Like, oh, I've been getting no luck, no packs that have been good. Well, Prince of Persia might be better then, actually. In Prince of Persia, you just play it, and it's a good game. And it's not RNG based, so, you know, there you have it. Whatever, it's fine. Like I said, I've been getting pretty okay Wonder Picks. And I do have enough to craft those grass guys that I need. So, like, I have options. It's just that I'd rather not use them, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Fuck! Icicle got me. How long is this survival sequence? Jesus Christ. Give me a power-up already. Kill Ludwig? How? What do you mean? Oh, wait, I'm confused. I was thinking of Bowser for some reason. I was thinking he was invincible and I had to use a power-up. You know what it was? The killing with the POW in the previous room. It made me think I was gonna get a POW for this room as well. I'm being very silly. That's, you know, sort of the, dangers of tutorialization. You know, in the last room, you killed a Ludwig with a POW, and that just put in my head, like, POW, Ludwig. That's how we do it. Okay. Somehow I thought we were doing survival. or otherwise gonna do a big trick. I got it now. I did survive a while, though. Fuck. I did survive a while, though, in some of those fights. Did y'all enjoy any, utterances of the, Did y'all enjoy or partake in any utterances of the, Before Christmas meme? You know, the Ace Attorney one? Popular meme? You know, before, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. This is, you know... Huh? Oh, crap. Okay, this one we can't kill except with a POW or something. This one's survival, okay. This has been my first Christmas having played Ace Attorney, so I definitely posted that to Discords, some Discords and stuff, and enjoyed saying it on the eve. I enjoyed seeing the opposites, the opposite, you know, Christmas means it's Christmas on Christmas. Now it's after Christmas. After Christmas means it's not Christmas. It's not Christmas either, I'll say. You know, this shirt is sort of a little bit of stolen valor. This whole, like, it's close enough to Christmas where it still makes sense to talk about Christmas and to recap what happened at Christmas and to share gifts and things of that nature, but there's kind of no getting around the fact that it's not Christmas. It's not Christmas anymore, and, ooh. Kind of a bummer, isn't it? And, unfortunate as well. I'm getting to the thing. One, Lord Bowser. Lord Bowser is up. Got some achievements from Game Center. Go away, Game Center. Go away, Game Center. What the fuck? Game Center is, took away my fucking bar. What the hell? Never seen this before. It took away my home bar on my phone. Why did you do that, Team Center? I'm sorry, why did you do that, Game Center? There's a T on it, so that confused me from Game Center. Because my name starts with a T. You know, the Master DS. That's why there's a T. What the hell? Okay, it's a good thing I'm on the browser where I wanted to be, and I don't need to go anywhere else. Synergy Box, you are, you're coming up. You're in 3. I'm gonna say, by the way, this will be the last level before the lightning round. We'll be going to the lightning round after this because I got one more card left, which is this one. One more card other than anime-related cards. We're gonna be getting into some anime talk as the lightning round begins. This is a perfectly good time for the lightning round to start anyway. Final GOAT Game of the Year list will be next Friday during that stream, and also other lists as well. That's right. Last year, on like the first stream of the year, I did some categories. I did like some like anime of the year, movie of the year, game of the year, and some other such category types business jank, and I revealed them using the card system. I had like one card say the category, and then I said the winner is, and then I pulled the next card and the winner was written on it, basically. That worked out pretty well last year. I'm gonna do that again this year. Look for that next week. Yeah, we'll do anime of the year, we'll do game of the year. I have some side lists that I want to include, like, best Game Pass game I played for the first time of the year. I want to have a list of best remakes of the year. Remakes / re-releases of the year. There's been a whole bunch of those that and ones that I played especially, that I want to shout out and, you know, kind of deserve to be shouted out in the same, on the same level as, like, some of the actual new games of the year. You know, and, we'll definitely cover those next time. And I'll try to think of some other good categories and stuff and have some other things ready. I don't know about movie of the year. I don't know about television of the year. Anime aside, I don't watch that many movies, and I think, like, the list would literally have, like, it would have to be a top 5 for one. And, honestly, I don't know if I watched that many movies to begin with. Yeah, that's sort of how it's, where we're at right now. Where I'm at right now. Sonic, I'll say, probably gonna place pretty highly, because it is one of the 3 movies that I saw that I liked, I guess, this year. As far as new movies go, I did see on streaming that they've added, like, on, like, HBO. God, what movie did they add to HBO? I saw some movie that was in theaters on HBO. Oh, right, my phone is all weird. Well, let me put it to sleep and then wake it up. Okay, there it goes. That fixed it. Let me look at HBO Max on my phone here and see what they got. I think they just added something. There's the Dune show. No. I can show this, by the way. It's no big deal. Yes, nothing sensitive here. Let me see. Was it in just added? Superman, Mr. Popper's Penguins? No. I think there was some movie. Beetlejuice. Also, they had the Joker movie that was supposed to be very bad. Was Beetlejuice good? I could watch Beetlejuice. That could be another movie that could go on a list. I guess they don't... Nothing here jumps up. I've heard good things about Civil War. I could watch Civil War. I could watch Furiosa. In these last couple days, I could watch a couple movies and see if I could populate my list a little better than as far as, like, shows or TV shows go, or movies go. Also, I'll say I'll include animated movies, so that other one will go on there. Wonka was bad. I watched Wonka. I thought Wonka kind of sucked. I really didn't enjoy Wonka. Put the phone down. Okay, you got it. Phone down. Phone down. No one said that, by the way. No one minds. For what it's worth. I'm just saying that to myself. Thank you, Marco, for the level. I appreciate it. Hey, we got a star here. Another star here. What are the odds? That's right, I did show off the iPhone. I'm enjoying this new thing that I have. This AirPlay silly app thing where I can just show what's on my phone at any time. During that last stream, actually during multiple of the last couple streams, I've like Googled something, you know, like, how do I do this? Something of that nature. And all of a sudden I can just like, you know, suddenly that part is not just me staring at my phone, reading internet. Suddenly it's, I can actually put it on screen and you can see the Google results in real time. And see like, okay, you're reading from IGN? Okay, IGN says this. And you can see it. And you can read it and go like, that's what IGN says. It says that. Very convenient. Very convenient. I like it as a feature. Cool. Cool. Very good. Let's, it's time for the lightning round. Thank you for the level. Let's hit a complete and let's do an end timer. Jupiter. Jupiter is up. Go ahead and confirm. You played the super world? Hell yeah, Axel. That's it's a quality super world. I think we all would agree. Yes. Yes. We're finishing this world before 2025. Yes, we are. Yes, the next level's the last one. Assuming we're able to do it. In however many more attempts you get before the end of the stream. Before given as many... Whatever, you get it. You got it. We'll see. Difficulty-wise, we'll try our best. Folks! It is time now for the lightning round. During the lightning round, we will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way, refreshing a checkpoint. Did I say 5? Let's make it, let's make it 7 on account of, it's after Christmas. It's just after Christmas. After Christmas means it's not Christmas, but it is close enough where let's have the extra heads. You're still laughing how it sounds like you're slamming controller. If that's humorous, if the popping it makes you, that's a win for me. Hey, I like that. I'm fine with that. The bonus heads, they come in a variety of forms, and you can see that they are like randomized. There's ones that are Mario and ones that are not. The ones that are not Mario are less likely. We got Luigi heads. Isn't that auspicious? Isn't that auspicious? Jupiter, you do have to confirm, or else you will still get the sudden death. That still is in effect during the lightning round. But today, on account of it being just after Christmas, not Christmas anymore, but you get it. Bonus heads for all today. Bonus heads for all. Yes, yes. Oh, isn't that nice? I think it's nice. I'll say, by the way, if Christmas were ever to fall on a Friday, we would not do a Friday viewer level stream. We would postpone or reschedule around the holiday. I'll say that much. I don't know when the next time that will be happening. Eventually it'll happen, and we're not going to do viewer levels on that day. Just FYI. Unless there's like some... Well, unless like my brother-in-law can't make it anyway, in which case we might have a different day for Christmas. In which case we would do it. I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't see Jupiter in the chat, so let's put it onto sudden death and get into it. I'll say Jupiter, if you do confirm, I will upgrade you to the full amount of lives instantly. And depending on like how many we've lost at time of saying something in chat. This level looks nice. This level looks familiar. These castle walls look familiar to me. I could go with some food today. I wonder if the store... wonder if I could go to like the grocery store after the stream or something. I've been meaning to go to the grocery store. I could go some Whataburger as well. Oh man, I'm feeling hungry. Like I said, I kind of just rolled out of bed a couple hours before the stream. Oh right, yeah, this is the boss rush. Perfect. I mean, not perfect. This is gonna be really hard to do, sudden death style, but we have to do it. We have to do it. Okay. First one. Whatever. I'll think about that after we're done here. Should not think about food until we're done here. It is not a good idea to start thinking about what I'm gonna eat. I kind of just had like a quick lunch, dinner, breakfast, and then a little extra soup just to like, you know, help out. But is that enough? Probably not. Probably not. I'll also say, by the way, hey, our man Flip, how you doing? I'll say, by the way, repeating checkpoints refresh our lives so long as we have made progress, by the way. So, like, every red coin, so long as we're getting a new red coin, progress will be locked in, and our heads will be refreshed to whatever the current capacity is. In this case, Cupiter, please do confirm. You should confirm if you want me to have as many lives as would be convenient. That's a second boss down. We're making good progress, though, and we're going pretty well. I'll say I'm planning to talk about a bunch of anime. Got 8 shows that I finished this week. 8 shows to talk about. We'll you know, talk about them in turn, and also maybe like another anime topic or two as well. This is weird. This is just survival. You watched 8 episodes of Made in Abyss last night? That show's good. I liked the last season a good deal. Pretty solid. Definitely a very solid show. I feel like with the first season, whenever that first season aired, I forget if I saw it when it was live or not, but I remember at the time, I think I was watching, A Place Further Than the Universe, which is kind of a similar concept. Yeah, I think I was watching it live. A Place Further came out in the same season of it, and it's kind of the same principle, the same concept. A girl going on a big journey to save her mother, or to see her mother, in the slim hopes of seeing her mother. And, you know, Place Further, that's like one of the best of that year, you know. That's how I feel, anyway. Made in Abyss is a fantasy world? True, yeah. Place Further is the real world. You're right, it is very different. At the time, those two just made sense to compare in my head. Probably not, like, entirely reasonable to compare the two. I mean, they're not that comparable. They're just like, you know, some surface level similarities. But not that many, all things concerned. Hey, we beat that boss, and we did it in... And we did it in, 2 tries total, I think. And, this checkpoint refreshes our guys anyway, so... You know, even if there was something more, which there's not. This is the end. I'm 90% sure. Even if there were more, we'd be able to do it. At least we'd have, okay, there is more. I'm a little worried about, like, what if you lost the... Could you lose your progress with this? But actually, she doesn't seem to be... I say she. This Magic Koopa doesn't seem to be attacking, actually. I think of she for Magic Koopas because of Kammy Koopa. Kammy Koopa sort of, makes me think of that, design as being somewhat feminine. What? Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. Fantastic, fantastic. Good shit. Hey, there's a crown there. How about that? Thank you, Jupiter. We're able to get through it clean, even without confirmation. But advise people confirming, though. We get more lives that way. Let me hit complete and go on to the next one. By Axel, who is in the YouTube chat, chatting it up. GG, just said GG in fact. Perfectly good. Let me get you some heads, and we'll do those Luigi heads. Those Luigi heads, they were random before, they continue to be random. I switched to Mario before I started the stream, right? Yes, okay, good. Okay, starting as Mario. Mario is default. And anyone else is channel point incentive redemption. I mean, you can make Mario back being Mario. If someone does a channel point, you can do more channel points to undo Mario, or to revert to Mario. You get it. Hey, let's, before we get into the shows that I finished this week, I have this next card. A slight peek behind the curtain as far as Anime of the Year goes. I'll say, as far as Anime of the Year goes, I'm really not decided yet on what show gets the #1 slot. I'm really not decided on my #1 Anime of the Year. I've gotten it narrowed down to 3. And I've said before, it comes down to a safe choice, an unsafe choice, and an obscure choice. Peach, that's not a character, Rock Party, not an option. You have to choose one of the valid characters. Do you want Toad, or Toadette, or Luigi? Up to you. I've said it comes down to that, and if you're wondering what the choices are, I think I will just say it outright right here. It comes down to Delicious in Dungeon as the safe choice that everyone knows, Gushing Over Magical Girls as the unsafe choice that is, like, you know, the kind of show where, you know, Toadette, you got it. The kind of show where, like, the synopsis itself is like, it makes you go like, well, it really does sound bad on paper, right? And, yes, it is a magical girl show where the fights are all hentai, where every episode ends in uncensored hentai. That is a true statement about it. And yes, they are in school. They are in some level of school that is, as far as I can tell, unspecified. But, you know, it does sound really bad though, but it's very entertaining. The characters are great, and oh boy. And the final thing that I have as like a choice for the top 1 choice is Magical Isekai. I reincarnated as the 7th Prince, spent my time perfecting my magical skill, which I think probably very underrated. That show is amazing and goes harder, I think, than any other show this year. It's just about this little gremlin child who wants to, this little gremlin child who has really strong magic and just wants to improve it. The way that it starts is it starts with him dying in his first life, and he gets killed by a magical fireball, and while he's being incinerated, all he's thinking is like, oh man, magic is so cool, look at this fireball, it's so fucking hot, I love it! And he is just like a freak for magic, which is amazing. And it goes hard. Oshinoko is number 4 on my list, I'll say. And a lot of the other shows I've been talking about as being great, like Dan to Dan, are definitely on there as well. On the list for sure. I won't give away the positions of them, but it comes down to those 3 for top 3, I'll say. And I'm definitely debating and thinking about, like, ways in which to see it. Ways in which to, like, frame it to make the choice make sense. I had a moment the other day where I was like, wait a minute. Okay, like, what about, like, think about it for best of all time, right? Which of these 3 is, like, a best of all timer? And then I was like, okay, well, if I'm thinking of it, right? Gushing might be... You know, I was thinking for a second, it was like, well, I don't really like that many magical girl animes, so I don't really know, like, if there's any other magical girl animes that really stand up to it. It might be my favorites. Then I looked and it was like, oh, Demon Girl Next Door. Okay, yeah, Demon Girl Next Door. I definitely like that one a tad bit more. Okay. So it's not the best of all time in that category. And I was also thinking as far as, like, Delicious in Dungeon and, like, Isekai goes, right? Magical Isekai. I don't think Isekai is the best Isekai, and I don't think, like, Delicious in Dungeon is, like, the best fantasy action show, but, you know, if we just think as far as, like, dungeon-coded shows go, I think Delicious in Dungeon might be, long-term, be, like, one of the best ever. I think it might be best ever material. And additionally, if I frame Magical Isekai in a specific genre, a specific subgenre of Isekai, or like anime in general, right, where if I just think of it as like, okay, well, how does it compare to all the other shows where the protagonist is horribly overpowered? In that case, in that framing, Magical Isekai might be, like, the best overpowered protagonist show I can think of, insofar as, like, yeah, it doesn't use its overpowered protagonist as, like, fight drama. It uses it as, like, catharsis, where, like, the main character is just so overpowered, you know, he's running into demons that are like, you know, supposedly invulnerable, supposedly unkillable, who are just like doing their evil speeches. And as they start to realize how much of a freak this kid is, how much of a magical freak this kid is, they're just like getting leery of him and going like, I gotta get out of here. I'm over my head with this fucking guy. Oh fuck, he put a barrier behind me? I can't get away? There's a lot of great moments where the demons realize that he doesn't see them so much as a threat, so much as just like a bug under a microscope, you know, under a magnifying glass. That's right. Seventh Prince, right, that's right. I call it Magical Isekai because I kind of like that as shorthand versus Seventh Prince, which there's a lot of other anime that also have like, there's like Eighth Prince or something, or Eighth Son, that's bad. It's kind of similar in, like, name to some other anime that exists, so I feel like Magical Isekai is just more of a unique nomenclature, or unique shorthand. I'll admit, people probably are more likely to call it Seventh Prince, but, I call it Magical Isekai in my head. I really goddamn enjoyed the hell out of that one, and, you know, it's a very close race between those three shows. It would probably be better if I didn't pick Gushing, considering that's like, you know, last year there was a show called, Oni Mai, which also had a pretty, a concept that you look up on paper and go like, and for most of that year I spent hoping that it wouldn't be number one, and I was very glad when Oshi no Ko came out and toppled it. And then 100 Girlfriends came out and toppled that, so, you know, still ended up with something that is not like the most presentable anime in the world as number one that year, but, you know, still. I feel like kind of the same way about Gushing. Oni Mai is amazing. Yeah, it really is. It really is, that way. Yeah, I did see Dan Machi one on, hiatus, yeah. I don't know if it's like a long-term hiatus or if it's just like... I saw someone looking at the original Japanese and saying like, yeah, this is probably just like this episode or like the next couple episodes, not like come back in 12 weeks. Yeah, Oni Mai was my number 3 or 4, I forget where it landed last year, but it was in the season that it came out, the top one, and I definitely had some, like, oh geez, that is, one that is not for polite company. Stop saying Oshi no Ko, you thinking you're saying Doshi? It's a show that's very good. One of the best shows of the year for sure, but I'll say this about Oshi no Ko, just to continue peeking behind the curtain a little bit. Continuing the curtain pull. With Oshi no Ko, I feel like the first season was stronger than the second season, and that, to me, kind of puts it down at number 4. Means it's, the more novel new series sort of ended up taking the cake. Really hope Oni Mai gets season 2. I hope all the shows that I love get season 2s, yes, generally. And I'm so glad that next season, 100 Girlfriends is back. Oh my god, 100 Girl Friends is back next season. That's so close! That's so close! It's like 2 weeks away that 100 Girlfriends comes back. Oh my god. Thinking about that makes me happy. Oh, I hope the OP is good. I hope the ED is good for 100 Girlfriends. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Oh my god. New girlfriends. A lot of them. Oh, all the ones that are... I hope we get all the ones and more that were in the teaser at the end of last season. Girlfriends 7 through 12, I guess. I don't know. How many were last season in the thing? Like 7, 12, 8? I don't know. Hey Flint the dad. I am having a good evening. Anyway, I'm really debating in my head over those 3 for like number 1. Come back next week. I feel like it could go. I could go anyway. Delicious and Dungeon. I didn't talk about it that much. That Bowser pixel art looks a lot like Chuck E. Cheese to me. That looks like Chuck E. Cheese to me. I didn't talk about Delicious and Dungeon, but it is also phenomenal. It is also fantastic. It is probably like going to be like top tier fantasy fare as far as like dungeon RPG coded shows go. Unless I think I heard someone say like it was a shame. I watched Mother's Basement's video on like the animes of the year, and he was sort of talking about like, oh, it's kind of a shame where it goes from here. And that makes me wonder like, wait, does Delicious and Dungeon fall off? Or someone was saying that. I'm not sure where I heard it, but his video was good, by the way. Gushing, Seventh Prince, and Delicious all placed in either best or most trash. Parentheses positive. He likes trash. It's a celebration of trash, of good trash, for that list. Yeah, there's been some cool levels tonight, I'll say. Hey. Thank you for the level, Axel. Let me hit complete and bring up the next one. I could really go either way on that. Tune in next week to see where I land. Tune in next week to see where I land on Anime of the Year. That'll be one of the things revealed. The full list, all 10. I'll say also I need to decide on the number 10th spot. I have said before, like last week, that there's a couple of shows I'm thinking about for that slot, including Tis Time for Torture, Salad Bowl of Eccentrics, Kaiju number 8, Elusive Samurai, Blue Box, Look Back, and Shangri-La Frontier. Those are the ones I have on the short list of like, these ones could be number 10. There's kind of a lot. I'll say with anime, I loved a lot more shit than just 10 anime, and I usually do per year. So like, compared with games where it's like at the end of the list, it's like, yeah, Zelda or like Mini Shoot, they're both like 4 out of 5s. I can't decide which one makes the list. You know, that number 10 spot is kind of not the biggest endorsement, whereas like the number 10 spot on my Anime of the Year list, it's a big endorsement. It's a big endorsement. There's some bangers in that list, and honestly, there's bangers that aren't in that list, that aren't in the list, where I really could consider those as well. God damn. Hell of a good year for anime, I'll say. A hell of a good year for anime. Synergy Box. Did Synergy Box say anything relatively recently? Hey, Tommy. Synergy Box, I'm going to put in chat so Synergy Box knows, and then I'm going to type it in. We'll start pulling cards with animes I finished this week after this level. How about? I'll just continue talking about of the year type things. So yeah, I'll say other than the top and the bottom, I think I'm pretty sure about my list. I'll say like some of them could move up, like I could have a wild hair and say, oh, fix the lives, good call. Well, Synergy isn't here, so it'd be sudden death. I could have a wild hair and say like, oh, actually move up Dan to Dan like a couple more slots, move this down a couple slots. There's definitely movement that could still happen. in the list, but I think I'm pretty decided on like the 9 that go in there, other than the 10th. I think I'm down to those 3 as far as the number 1 spot. And honestly, those 3 could go in any order. It's very close in my head. I cannot decide. Can't really 100% decide. It helps that Delicious in Dungeon had 2 cores. Having 24 episodes just often gives you more time to prove yourself. Shangri-La Frontier also really benefits from having 2 cores in this calendar year, though its first core was last year, for what it's worth. It's had its like second half of its first season and its first half of its second season this year, and it's been just dope as hell. I could see that as number 10 so easily. I also think the reverse isekai of like a salad bowl of eccentrics, kind of like that as well. That sounds good as to me too. Thinking about it. Let's play this level. A lot of thoughts, a lot of thinking. If anything is occupying my time right now, it's trying to... What? Hang on, let me, You know what? I was looking at my mouse that time. We'll start now. I was talking about my anime of the year, Flint the Dad. I am multi-plat streaming, but that don't affect this conversation none. That time I was looking at chat and doing the poppy thing. This one will count. Yep, there we go. That's it. You didn't miss any context from the other chat in particular. It's just I was talking about, that's right, this is with a twist. The clear rate is pretty high considering all the bullshit. Like, Jesus, it's, practically 1%. How the hell did 1% of runs end in success? No problem, don't worry about it. It's anime talk. Talking about my what I've been thinking about as far as favorite anime of the year goes. Do another card. Thank you, Synergy Box, for the level. I don't see ya in chat. I'm gonna hit dismiss, and I'm gonna pull up the next one. Tommy, is Tommy here? I think Tommy chatting relatively recently, maybe. Tommy, go ahead and confirm. You know what to do. Meanwhile, I'll do another card. I finished Ranma, 1/2, the 2024 remake, the new reboot, the first season of it. There he is, he's here. 5 out of 5 with a heart. Let me show this nice anime thing that I have, where I have you know, all the anime with a synopsis as well as more of a texty thought of what I liked about it. I've never seen Ranma before, so this was a new show to me, and I thought it was quite delightful. I can see why it was very influential. I can see why people love it. It is kind of ahead of its time as far as the gender stuff goes, you know, all the gender swapping. That's, that plays... I feel like that's a lot more of a joyous thing in 2024 than, you know, it was more of a... less of a thing. Less relevant, I guess, back in the day, right? I liked how it was about, like, martial artists who do martial arts fighting, and sometimes they like comedy, fall in the water, and switch genders. The romance was very sweet and good, and the comedy was rather old-fashioned, but, like, funny and, like, well done. And I think I liked it a good deal more, honestly, than Urusei Yatsura, which I did find somewhat grating in its, like, old-timey, like, sense of humor, and old-timey, like, it's a little bit meaner. And I'll say, like, this show is also a little bit, like, more mean than, like, a modern, show would be. I feel like older shows are more likely to just have it so like, oh, these characters just hate each other. That's the characterization between each other. Whereas new shows are like, oh, actually, we'll just show them liking each other. We'll just show them being friends, being like friendly and crap, rather than making you think like, oh yeah, they're just constantly doing like comedy violence to each other, things of that nature. Yeah, Ranma is great. If you don't know Ranma, it is about, and again, I've never seen it before this remake. It's on Netflix. The concept is this guy, he turns into a girl whenever he's splashed with cold water, and he turns back when he's splashed with hot water, and he lives in a comedy world where people are constantly, splashing water on each other. They're constantly, like, throwing water out of windows, sometimes accidentally, like, falling into pools, things of that nature. When it rains, you know, watch out. They do some good, funny stuff with the, oh right, sorry, this is an auto. I need to, not touch the controller. I'm gonna, hands off. They do some really good, funny stuff with the gender swapping gimmick. I thought it was, quite fun and just generally entertaining. And, you know, that main romance between Ranma and the main girl, delightful. There was some other stuff with, like, Shampoo. I don't know what the deal is with Shampoo yet. She just showed up, basically. And, you know, she seems cool and all, I guess, but I'll say, like, in some cases, characters that weren't Ranma weren't really, like, fleshed out quite as much, but I still think this is one of the best shows of the season. I still think this is one of the best shows of the year. And, you know, when it does do it, like, lean into the romance, lean into the gender confusion part, I think it is, quite entertaining and quite, meaningful, you know? And, like, really, again, ahead of its time. Ahead of its time for sure. You've been watching Demon Slayer? Demon Slayer is very good, yeah. Really enjoy, like, especially some of the later seasons of that. Some of the latest seasons of that. Tends to get better. As it goes, I guess. Mugen Train, probably like a turning point in the series. I guess that's just like the second season. Been more or less good from the start, I suppose. Interesting how these one-ups are being were brought through the whole entire stage, weren't they? That's very cute. That's very cute right there. This is also very cute. All these mushrooms. Is this a lag generator? Nah, it's just a neat looking thing. This is just a neat looking thing. Very cool. Oh, I think we're getting some lag. We're getting some lag. Definitely looks slower, but not like too terribly slow. I wonder if this shit will stop working. These lag generators, things like that, will stop working with the Nintendo Switch 2. You think they'll stop working with the Nintendo Switch 2? You think when the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out, which by the way is rumored to be called the Nintendo Switch 2, you think when that comes out, that shit is glowing. You think when it comes out it'll be a thing? Next season you see an anime called Witch Hat Alatier? I've heard of that. Is that not already a thing? I thought that's already a thing. Is that new? Is that the first season of that? I've heard of that. If it's the first season, I'll check it out. New? Huh. Maybe people just love talking about the manga. Maybe that was just like a very popular manga. Or it's a remake of an older series, which, hey, like I said, I just did Ranma, and that's a remake of a series I never saw before. I'm open to remakes of old series I've never seen before. 100%. I'm down for that. That is 100% my jam. This mushroom shit just is very cool. I love it. That's some very cool mushroom shit, dude, Tommy. Great work. I'll say, as far as, like, next season's anime, I don't tend to look, like, personally, ahead of time, like, what's coming out, other than, like, returning shows. I like to live in the moment, you know? I like to be surprised and to watch a show for the first time and be like, what is this, gushing over magical girls? Oh, the characters seem pretty good. This character is really nice. Oh, it's ecchi, it's horny, it's horny. Well, it's still good, though. You know, I like to be surprised. And, you know, I will happily be surprised next season. I guess that's gonna start, like, right soon, huh? Like, by the time of the next stream. Their show's starting, like, New Year's Day, right? Probably by the next stream, I will have watched some of the new shows. And finished off more or less this last season as well, so... Yeah. Very cool, Tommy. I liked it a lot. Let me hit complete. Do the business over here. Get up the next level. Fantastic. There's a weird isekai coming out tomorrow? Coming out tomorrow? What do you mean? On the 28th? Our show's starting already? I thought nothing was starting until New Year's. I thought nothing was starting until New Year's. Oh shit, I need to look. I haven't looked yet. Crap. I need to go fill up a list of all the shows that I need to start and I need to try and make sure I'm on that shit. It's a generic isekai though? Well, I'll have a generic opinion on it. So look forward to that. I'll say, yeah, it's kind of boring and whatever. Or maybe it'll be anime of the year next year. We'll see. Anything premiering right now is not eligible for anime of the year. I'm just gonna say that right now. It counts as next year. Next season is next year. Even if it starts tomorrow. That's reasonable. I need to get on that. In fact, remind me in 4 hours to check what animes are coming out and when, and list them out and, you know, do the whole thing. The whole 9. Good. Reminder set. Yeah, that was first try, you're right. Yeah. Did Jerry Jr. confirm? Jerry Jr. I think Jerry Jr. might have been on the YouTube. And, right, there's a space in there. That's how you can tell. It has to be on YouTube. I'll check that out. There's also a lot ending tomorrow as well, so I'll finish off those. And, you know, we'll have opinions on those next week. I also finished Let This Grieving Soul Retire. I'm giving that a 5 out of 5. Let This Grieving Soul Retire, I think it just had a really good original gimmick. The main character is actually underpowered. Everyone thinks he's overpowered, and he does a lot to try to avoid, like, being found out, which I thought was very fun. His gimmick of, like, just saying things that were cryptic. Sometimes his way of getting around it is being, like, cryptic and crap and being like, I'm looking for, like, a slime-like monster. You know, and it's like, oh, I'm actually after a specific monster that would be bad if it got out that it existed. But when a slime-based monster appears at, like, the, you know, where they go looking, they just think he's really smart and he knew ahead of time. When it turns out he was just like, guessing. He was just got really lucky. You know, there's a good amount of him getting lucky, and a good amount of him just, like, being a very... just, like, evading responsibility and being very flighty, and, that's just a bit of fun. Or, like, being very careful with his words such that other people have to deal with the trouble he gets in. It's a fun show. I think it gets a lot of points for originality. You know, usually you see, like, an overpowered protagonist who people think is underpowered. Seeing the opposite of that gets a little bit novel and kind of fun. Evidence and Shadow is still the best for that gimmick. That is correct. Yeah, I think that Evidence and Shadow is better on that front. That's the reverse, though. That he is actually overpowered. He thinks he's underpowered. Though he does also do the, you're right, he does the guessing and accidentally guessing the tropes of the reality in that. Right. Yes. What the fuck is this shit? This is, weird. I have a feeling... I wonder if we can just, I wonder if we have to deal with this underground area at all. Maybe we can just run to the side and the ending's right there or something. I wouldn't be surprised. There you go. Is this one of those levels? No, I think it's one of those levels where it's just a bunch of stuff and you can just run to the right and win if you, so please. What do you know? GG. Jerry wasn't here for that, by the way, so it was really sudden death, but, whatever. That's fine. We didn't need to do a thing. Hit and complete and bring up the next level by Rock Party. Rock Party, go ahead and, confirm. Let me put in chat for Rock Party to confirm. Yeah. Grieving was fun. It's not like the most competent show, it's not like the most solid show, but the main gimmick is very fun. The other adventures doing like basic adventuring is like decent enough, it's fairly good, and you know, a lot of those adventurers are fun and good characters in and of themselves, if not like complete psychopaths in ways. There's a couple of them who are like, the whole gimmick of the show, like the larger gimmick, hey, Rock Party, is that his childhood friends founded a party and they were all really overpowered, and they sort of like dragged him along in like the whole thing, and he just wants to quit and no one will let him, and it's fun, it's good, I like it. One more card while I'm entering in this one. One more anime, another anime. I finished this season of As a Reincarnated Aristocrat. I'll use my appraisal skill to rise in the world. Season 2, 5 out of 5. Really damn solid. Really goddamn good. Oh, by the way, sometimes there's a point of distinction between 5 out of 5 with a heart and 5 out of 5 without a heart. You know, some systems have like a heart thing, a favorites thing. That's what the heart means. Whoa, the camera got really confused and jittery there. What was that? Don't do that again. So this last season, the synopsis is really bad there on the Annie chart. So that show is about a kid who has the ability to appraise, and he uses this to like recruit a big squad of like retainers who are all really talented. That's right, it did get a season 3 announcement like immediately. I like that when a show that is good gets another season like immediately announced, at least. The first season is mostly concerned with him like recruiting retainers, and in the second season he has to go out to war, and the show mostly is now going to war rather than like staying home and like being chill and being like chill and mellow and stuff. And I think it mostly managed to make that pivot work. Instead of using his skill to like recruit people so much, he instead uses it to like identify threats and to like, you know, spot commanders and stuff who are of the enemy, but you know, have more backbone than they let on, you know, have more or more dangerous than you might think otherwise. Also, the code doesn't seem to work, Rock Party. Can you double check that? Also, there's a good amount of like recruiting, but of like former enemies, you know, like, oh, we defeated you, but you seem really cool. I will move heaven and earth to get you on our side. And it's really nice every time that an enemy is like floored by that and is like, okay, shit, you know what? I will join your faction. I will switch sides. You seem rad. Okay, I'm on this side now. Go figure. You know. As a result, it ends up still feeling pretty chill, still feeling pretty mellow, still feeling just pretty lighthearted and fun, despite the season being largely a war story. You know, it's a very mellow war where at the end of the day, a lot of the most friendly people, you know, still get to be friends at the end. I see a new code from Rock Party. I will enter that in. Maybe the level got deleted. I understand you source these from you Google or Reddit or something, so who can say if it's even the same level? This could be an entirely different level. And that'd be fine. Taking this down, and let me randomize your heads there. Okay. Peach. We got Peach heads. Let's go. Yeah, really good season. Really quite enjoyable. Really quite nice and light. And even whilst going to war. I'm looking forward to another season of that. What do you... Oh, I see. I won't count that one. You know what? I wasn't ready. Now I know. Okay, jump there. Grab the POW. Throw it. Second one. Is that Shadow Queen? That's not Peach? It's close enough. I would say it's good enough for government work. We need to throw up. We need to throw up that one time. I'm gonna be nice. Throw up at the POW on that second one. Let's jump and do it. This is a hard one. Hey, you can tell. Yes, it is a cool level, I agree. But a little tough for the lightning round, I will say. Little tough for the lightning round. I like it though. Yes, yes. Am I seeing a little bit of shake when I'm like refreshing my lives? Camera seems to be shaking a little bit. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. Little concerned about that. Let me know if you notice it's shaking a little bit. I'm worried that the camera might be having some difficulty there. Maybe I should check if it needs a firmware update or something. As if a firmware update would help. It would just make it worse, wouldn't it? I'm just going to go ahead and dismiss that and bring up 06i's next level, which 06i is here, so fantastic. That's a fair point about Shadow Peach, but it's close enough for my books. Hey, it's Yellow Toad. Yellow Toad. I switched to Toadette, right? Earlier? I did remember to do that. I am Toadette now. Yes, good. Okay. Just checking. Just checking. Let's do it. I'll punch this in and also do another card. I finished Serai Gensoku, Spirit Chronicles Season 2. I'm giving that a 3 out of 5. Kinda started this season feeling pretty negative about it, but it's alright. After the first episode, it just became very average and very, like, acceptable. The, like, Wait, these are not in the right order. That's not the right one. Preview slide. Where is it? There it is. It's out of order. It's out of order. This is... I think the cards are in the right order, though. Did I have Villainous? Goes... Or... I definitely have a card for Yakuza Fiance. Whatever. It's in the wrong order, but there we go. This is the right one. It's like, okay. It's decently cute, and it's like slice of life stuff. And like the action I would call forgettable and like okay, but like at the very least there's some like drama hooks going on during those sections where like, oh, this character used to know this character but now they're in disguise, and like there is some drama built around like, okay, well, what if this character recognizes that other character? That could be interesting, but you know, doesn't really go much with it. So yeah, 3 out of 5. It's alright. It's not terrible. That's sort of how I land on it. I do feel like with some of these this week, I could have gone lower. I could have gone 2 out of 5, but I don't think this is necessarily a bad show. It's just kind of bland and kind of forgettable. The girls are cute, whatever. This season kind of also did a bunch of confusing stuff, which I thought was confusing, but also, whatever, it's fine, who cares? You sort of get over it, like, okay, yeah, it's an isekai where the guy got reborn into a new world, and also, in this season, a bunch of guys got summoned to the new world, and they are also gonna do things, I guess. Whatever. Apparently we've maybe tried this one before, but let's try it again. There. This drill dash to 6:30 seconds. I remember this one, yeah, we saw this last week. We almost finished this last week, so it's not like the tightest timer or nothing. And we did it in one. Fantastic. How about that? Very good shit, 06I. Let me check something real fast. See if I literally forgot the card. Let's check real fast before I... Where the fuck? Oh, there's my mouse. Just look in my list of conversation cards real fast. And, like... Well, that's not gonna do it. Excuse me while I check one thing real quickly. Do I have a conversation card for the, Yakuza fiance? Yes, okay, good. It's just in the wrong order. Great, okay, good, cool. I don't have to cover that one without a card then. Okay. That one is like borderline okay. It only very barely makes a 3 out of 5, but I do think it's fine. There's a lot worse shows this season than Tsurai Gensoku, honestly. Complete. Mark Mo is up. Go ahead and confirm Mark Mo, SMM. Go ahead and confirm my dude. Here's the next one. Yakuza fiance. Rise wa Tanengai, I guess. Yakuza fiance is all you need to know on that one. I love the main character in Yakuza fiance. She's great. She's a firecracker. I love her, like, she has a lot of gumption and a lot of, like, backbone and, like, stands up to her psychotic boyfriend a good amount. You know, and it's very fun to see her do so. Also, though, she is very, like, normal and very, like, feels very normal in moments where, like, she is taken aback by her husband or by her boyfriend, love interest fucker, because he is a psychopath and she'll often just, like, react in a very, not like, way, but, like, she is, like, very taken aback at times by his bullshit, and that is funny every time that it happens. They have, like, a very good basic dynamic. I will say I think the show loses the plot a little bit along the way. Like, it starts off as sort of a revenge thing, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna make him fall in love with me, and then I'm gonna break his heart. And by the end, it's like, yeah, they're just sort of going steady. He's still a psychopath, she's still a firecracker. They're just sort of like, you know, in a holding pattern. Such as a rom-com sometimes, I guess. Kind of disappointing in that respect, but she's still great, and I still really like her. So, 4 out of 5 is where I'm gonna stand on that. Get the next one queued up. For this. Hey, Gloomba, good work. I don't see Marco, so, sudden death it is. A lot of emotes in the Twitch chat there from Flint the Dad. I appreciate it. We gotta defeat one Goomba. Is this a puzzle? How is this a puzzle? Oh, I don't think this is a puzzle. This is just, whoops. Also, I just need to not lose that mushroom. That's, all there is to it. I think. And I need to get it, like, in that little gap there. There's two elements to this that are important. Oh, wait a minute. I won't be able to get into that little hole unless I'm small. Okay, there's another part to it. You have to damage yourself on the Goomba and then pop back up using the Goomba. But Marco is not here. I don't see Marco in chat. So this second attempt is all we can do, unfortunately. So, pop that sucker, and, let me, yeah, it is interesting. I'll say Lord Bowser is up next. Lord Bowser, you can confirm now. Let me give Marco a minute more to confirm. And I'll do that by doing another card and talking about the next anime. And then when Marco doesn't confirm, Markmo doesn't confirm, we will move on to Bowser's, and Bowser is here. I also finished I'll Be a Villainous Who Goes Down in History. Villainous history goes down in history, however you want to shorthand that. Oh, you're here! Hey, perfect, fantastic. Then, now, we get additional tries. And we lose 2 of them because we lost 2 lives. Fantastic. Okay, that's that. Let me do this anime, though. I think that this anime's protagonist makes up for a lot. Similar to the last one, the Yakuza Fiancé. Insofar as, like, she is fantastic. Really enjoy her shit. She has a great villainous gimmick, which is that, unlike most people who reincarnate as a villainess, she wants to be a villainess. Such that, you know, she is actively being like, oh, I can't wait until I get to bully the protagonist. I can't wait to be a real bitch to her. Like, this is gonna be fantastic. This is gonna be great. You know, being a villainess is my guiding star here. I am going to act the fucking part, and I cannot wait. And her, like, enthusiasm for that is just wonderful. And I think that, takes it to a 4 out of 5. Unfortunately, it is a very messy show plot-wise, and especially in the ways where it kind of feels like, you know, it has this premise where the main character wants to be a villainess, right? But it's also wants the main character to not be an anti-hero, wants the main character to always be basically right, and basically, you know, correct in whatever side she weighs in on, which results in a kind of an awkward plot situation where sometimes the characters are stupider than they really should be. You know, protagonist, heroine, or, like, love interest alike. It could have been better with 24 episodes. That's true of a lot of shows, I think. Yeah. I'll say 4 out of 5. I'll say this is a close thing because, you know, I am just sort of weighing in like, well, I think even with the messiness, I do like the main character a lot, and I think that takes it to a 4 out of 5. But, yeah, there's some roughness. Also, like, production value-wise, not great, but, you know, I don't mind that as much. Don't mind that terribly as much. Let's continue this level with 5 more tries. I think we can do it now. We understand the concept. Okay. Wait. Okay, we need to hit an invisible block there. We need to hit an invisible block there. So do this. Hit that invisible block. Hit the mushroom. Get this one for no reason. Just for fun. Come up here. Drop. Position myself to take the hit. Take the hit. Kill that guy. Hop up. Flagpole. There we go. Thank you for level mark Mo. That was quality. That was class. That was a class level. We were able to get through with those additional tries that you locked in by saying a thing. Let me hit complete and move on to the next one. Randomize their heads. Wario. We got Wario heads. Yeah, that was a nice little puzzle there. Had enough moving parts to it to make it the slightest bit difficult, but very easy to work out once you fail it once or twice in specific ways. I also finished the Do-Over Damsel Conquers the Dragon Emperor. I'm going with a 3 out of 5 with this one, though. I feel like this one and Villainous are kind of close in a lot of ways, but this one just edges over the 3 out of 5, just barely. Next slide. It is about a very cute child bride who is technically reincarnated from her previous life, where she was also a child bride, but to an evil man rather than a goofy man. And I do think she is a quality character. She is extremely cute, extremely fun, but I feel like even more so than with the last one, I was much more put off by just like the plot just being confusing as all hell, just going in directions that made no sense to me, and just sort of losing me as like a viewer, you know, especially towards the end where there was some whole bullshit with like the with like the royal family. It's all right. Should you pass on this one? It's all right. It's like a 3 out of 5. I think it's got its moments. Like I said, the main character is very cute in her like cute nonsense, as like a very, you know, she's reincarnated from like her older self. It's like a Tier Moon Empire situation. She's been reincarnated as like a younger version of herself, and she has like a lot of gumption and a lot of guts as a result, and a lot of like directive. She's very direct as a result, in a way that a regular child bride would not be. And also, she is ridiculously overpowered, like strength-wise, for some reason. I feel like that took a while to really show, for that really to... I didn't realize that was the case at first, but then she was like holding up a ship with her bare hands, you know, like just picking up a whole fucking pirate ship and like tossing it a million feet. Yeah, she's really overpowered as well for some reason. I think it has its moments. I could probably bump it up to a 4 out of 5 if I was really being generous about the plot. Honestly, with the anime this week, I feel like some of them were just really borderline, and, you know, I'm trusting my gut, which says this one goes down a level, the other one, Villainous, goes down in history, that one goes up a level. One of those is a 3, one of those is a 4. Just the slightest difference. Though, real borderline. It's good. It's okay. It has moments. I wish that the plot was better. You know, I said when last week's episode hit, I said on AnyList in like a comment on that I watched that episode notification thing that goes in my feed. I put in a comment saying like, you know, they should really write a story. They should write a good story before they make an anime. You know, they should have a story that is like good and understandable, that you can follow before they make the show. Because, you know, as much as sometimes a character can carry it, other times, it's more unfortunate, I feel like. You thought it was confusing, but a good story. I mean, it was definitely confusing, is the thing. Like, if you could understand the story, I guess it would be fine. You know, it's just like, yeah, girl gets with her man, whatever. Trying to, like, describe the story. I guess I could do a better job than that. She's like the dragon consort. She has, like, a magic ring. And, there's other girls who really want to be the princess, you know, the bride-to-be. And they're weird about it. And he's weird about it. And she went to magic school for a bit. And I still don't understand why she did that, why that happened. There were dragons. There was a magic talking dragon. Who, apparently that's unusual in this world, so, you know, that dragon talking is like a, somewhat of a deal. You know, somewhat of a thing. Mario is in his clown car. Right, in Lord Bowser's levels, the plot is that we are on the Bowser side, and the Bowser is technically Mario. The kayfabe of the level. If anyone's ever wondering in chat what Bowser means by when he says something like, "Oh yeah, we just defeated Mario here," like, yes, in the fiction, it is that way. Hey, Chris. Enjoy seeing the list. I wonder if this is survival, or if this is, if we should kill him. I wonder if we can kill him, even. Ow! Ah! Ooh. We fight him. Don't use the mushrooms, me! Damn it, I already used the mushrooms. I shouldn't have done that. I guess you have to fight him in a pretty traditional manner here. Just like, use his bombs. To fuck him up nice and good. I remember that I had to do a lot of attempts to finish this level as part of this, this super world. Gotcha. We'll see if we can do it. And I'll say, like, it's not too late to get in another submission. Lord Bowser could have another play of this. I'll say, I don't have that many cards after the, anime talk is over. So, I'm thinking, once I talk about the last anime, which... Let me see my list real fast, my list of cards. How many are left now? Just the last one. Just the last one. Yeah, after the level after next, the queue will close, so we'll do last call and we'll wind down from there after. Kind of nice putting doing the anime talk just through the lightning round. Also means that the timestamp is pretty specific, which should be nice for anyone looking to just hear anime thoughts looking at the VOD, or avoid anime thoughts, conversely. I don't know. We probably won't do this way next week. Then again, actually there will be a lot of anime talk next week. Maybe we should do it next week this way as well. Eventually we'll get back to just doing the thing. Just setting a time and having it be more arbitrary when these things... Having it be more time-based when it starts and ends, the lightning round, etc. Demon Lord 99, the only one not finished yet. There's Blue Lock. There's a couple shows continuing into next season. Blue Lock. I am still watching Tower of God, which still continues to suck, and I can't wait to give it a 1 out of 5 on Sunday. Not to spoil the rating or nothing, but it's not looking pretty. There's a couple. Blue Lock is, I think, the most major one. And yeah, there's just a couple also that are continuing on, or otherwise got delayed, like Don Machi. You know, who knows when Don Machi will finish. Hopefully next year. I mean, I say next year, that's a long time. Hopefully next season. Hopefully next season Don Machi will return and wrap up. Let me look at Annie List real fast. Thank you for the level, Lord Bowser. We did it! We did the Super World. Fantastic. That is worth noting. Clean. We got through. Let me see what's still to finish this season. Tower God, Demon Lord, Blue Lock, and Don Machi. Yeah. Also, Whisper Me a Love Song is returning after like a 6-month hiatus to do 2 last episodes. ReZero and Trillion Game are also continuing into next year, though after a brief hiatus. Those two have not are not currently going, but they will do in the new year. Yeah, you're right. That's one of the couple. I mean, I don't know. There's probably maybe a couple others that I'm not watching that might also be still going on. I don't watch every anime. I cut a lot, and if I didn't watch the previous seasons, I would have to catch up. So, you know, I don't tend to pick up that many shows that have been a long time running that I haven't caught up on. You know, that's a whole can of worms there. But yeah, of the shows I'm watching, those are the ones that are still continuing on. Next week, I think I'll do the final thoughts for the whole season and like the whole tier list, the full tier list. Even though Blue Lock will not be finished by next week, I'll just that's fine. Blue Lock can have one more week to just wrap up, but kind of makes sense to resolve everything else. Then let me randomize these heads. R-Man Flip. Is R-Man Flip here? R-Man Flip, please confirm. If you are here, you'll get Bowser heads for what it's worth. Meanwhile, I got one last card. Hey, there you are. Perfect. I finished Sengoku Yoku, the 1000-fold Deep Chaos arc, landing at a 4 out of 5 for that. I'll say this was one where I came away with, from the first core and the second core, with very different takes. The first core I found to be a little bit tiresome. You know, it took a while. See you next year, Lord Bowser. You have a good one. Yes, Happy New Year's to you as well. We're getting to the point where we can say Happy New Year. This is like a historical shonen action show set in like ancient times, by the way. If you know, there's like spirits and stuff running around, as well as cool people who are just like humans or have like supernatural stuff going on somehow. Made by the same mangaka, was the same as Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer. I'll say overall, this adaptation was much better than her first other anime that got adapted. A lot better than Lucifer overall. I did find the first core of this season to drag a bunch, as it's like introducing new segments and leaving the old ones to you know, on the back burner, on the shelf. But eventually the old characters show up. Everything starts popping off and paying off, both old character and new character wise. I did think that the new villains for this season were rather underbaked, rather half-baked for what it's worth. The conclusion with those like weird squiggly line guys, that was some dumb shit. The way that they sort of lawyered their way out of it. I don't know how to exactly describe what happened there, but it was kind of dumb. But I did like the ending overall. I thought the ending of that last episode the other day sort of like you know, moving into the future and stuff. I thought that was quite lovely and arguably the best part of the series, the end of the show itself. Probably my favorite part so far. I say so far. Probably my favorite part overall of the series in general, but where I land on it is a 4 out of 5, sort of averaging a 3 out of 5 in the first half and a 5 out of 5 in the second half. Put it together, that's a 4 out of 5. Done. Let's type in this code and let's play this level, and then after we will get to the part of the stream where we close the queue and play some levels to like buy time for y'all to get in any last levels. And our man Flip, that includes you. You can get in a second level if you so please. Let's do it. It's a long red coin challenge. Don't worry if you can't finish all of the challenges. Okay, I'll see what we can do. As a reminder, the way that this works is that we're still in the lightning round, where every life is a life. We get a checkpoint that refreshes our guys, but for repeating checkpoints, things of that nature, we need to specifically get progress to refresh our lives, right? So if it's the second time we're through a repeating checkpoint and we haven't gotten, say, any new red coins, for sake of example. Here we go, we got it. We didn't got it. We nearly had it. We got the idea. That'll be how the tries are counted. So basically, we have this many tries to get through each leg if this is a repeating checkpoint level, which, you know, we'll see if it is. There's like, I guess, no guarantee of that. I'm betting it is. I'm betting through this pipe is a checkpoint. The first of a repeating checkpoint. We gotta do this jump better. I'm not sure if it's. It is? Okay, cool. We have one try, but a refreshment, a level refresh, is like in sight. And good, we made it. Okay, good. Timing was a challenge there, but hey, we get all our lives back, and let's now proceed left to right. Let's go left to right. Okay. Okay. Not like that, not like that. The timing there, a little tricky. Let's see if we can manage it on the second go-round. This one might be one of the trickier ones, considering it, yeah, you have to deal with the timing. And not jump into pits like that. That was way premature. Okay. Jump. 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 Premature. Premature. I'm not sure if, like, going over or under is the correct approach. Maybe going, maybe we should be trying to go, the other way. Like this. Oh, fast. Fuck. The treadmill threw me off there. Obviously, you could see what happened. I don't have to explain it. I don't have to narrate. Two tries remaining. I think we can do this. We can do this. We could always try for a different one, but I feel like this one's the one we've gotten the farthest. I mean, this is the one we've been doing. Here we go. Okay, cool. Just gotta do a running jump here. And drop down here. Beautiful! What are your thoughts on rotisserie chicken? I love, refreshes. Very good. I love the Boston Market when Boston Market was a thing that was around recently. Was around. I miss it dearly. I think it is very tasty. That sugary chicken. That sugary chicken shit. I know you can go to Costco or H-E-B and whatever and get like a rotisserie chicken. I don't know. I don't think it's the same. I don't think it's as sweet as it was from there was a sweetness to Boston Markets. And Cowboy Chicken also exists. Cowboy Chicken is just smoky as shit. Doesn't not the same at all, you know? Maybe I should get some Cowboy Chicken. I mean, I'll say I think it's the closest I can get to that old, you know, what Boston Market used to do. People say that it's, you know, that, you can get just as good from Walmart, but I don't know. Whenever I've tried it, it just doesn't taste the same. Also, getting a whole chicken instead of a half chicken, it, doesn't age as well. It doesn't, like, you know... Shit. Doesn't microwave as well the next day. The skin is always soggy. That's not a problem with, that's not a problem with Boston Market. That was never a problem with Boston Market. Boston Market died before its time. I like hot dogs. People in chat asking thoughts on hot dogs if you're looking for context and you're watching the VOD later or on YouTube. Now, hot dogs are good. I like a hot dog. Everyone loves them, but no one asks how they're made. Oh, it doesn't matter. Hey, Proto-Man. Proto-Man. I get the Hebrew National. I like that brand. I don't know. I figure, probably made out of good things. You know, if it's like... Yeah, it's just beef. Exactly. Exactly. If it's kosher or whatever. Probably a mark of quality in your dog. It's probably silly. That's probably a silly, thing to think. Close. That was very close right there. I like hot dogs. I like to have 3 of them whenever I have hot dogs. That was so close. Also, it seems like it's opening... What toppings, though? I just do ketchup. Just ketchup. I've sometimes fucked around with, like, lettuce or tomato. And, you know, I've been to, like, a hot dog chain before and gotten, like... Oh, god damn it, I'm too Too hasty. Damn it. We ran out of lives. If I had just slowed down a tick, it didn't have to be like that. The challenges other than the first one were less difficult, I found. I think that one just... My instinct to jump over that block just overcame common sense there. Or my patience from what I should have learned, I guess. You find that a lining helps to keep it intact? I don't know, I like when the bun gets a little bit moist with the ketchup. I don't do mustard. You know, if I go to Costco, I will definitely plop a bunch of onions on there because they have like the onion thing. Haven't been to Costco in a while. They have good hot dogs. Let me hit this miss and get the next person up, I'll say. Next person is Chris. You can confirm whenever you want, Chris, but let me just say, now is the time for submitting. Refresh all my dudes there, and I'll just randomize my crap. GOTY. Folks, it's time now for Last Call for Levels. During Last Call for Levels, I'm gonna play a couple of my own levels to give y'all time to, like, get some last submissions in, and also so I can show you, like, what kind of level I make, what kind of level that I make. What's a good theme for tonight's selection? What's a good theme for tonight's selection? Yoshi. Yoshi levels. Levels with Yoshi. Perfect. That'll do. Let's find all the levels with Yoshi and play them. We'll find, like, a decent amount. Let's not go crazy here. Let's, no, I don't know how many levels have Yoshi in them. Might be too many, but we'll do a fair amount of them, and then we'll, close the queue and finish it out. Now is the time to get any last submissions. I'll say, our man Flip, if you want to, get one more in, you're welcome to as well. Anyone who's had a level before should feel free to go ahead and get another one. Here's our first Yoshi, and one of my earliest levels. The first new you level I did in this game, in Mario Maker 2 specifically. Obviously, I did some in Mario Maker 1, but you know, feel free to resubmit that level. Hey, I'll give it another go. That'd be a fine one to end on. For this level, I wanted to do a switch to the other Yoshi, the red Yoshi, and so I did that. There's a lot of stuff that you can shoot as far as those guys go, and that's a bit of fun, especially when you get like the big multi-shooter. You could also not shoot if you want and just like maneuver around guys. That's fun too. I'll say in that level, there is a secret where you can get it either by doing some jank or by using a Yoshi jump to get up on top of the fruits there. This is like a fruits in the sky themed level, if you couldn't tell. And that's a thing you can do with Yoshi, I guess. Don't have that much to say about that. Let's keep on trucking, keep on moving. Where else does Yoshi appear in my selection of levels here? I'm going level by level and thinking as I go, is there a Yoshi in this one? And the next one to have a Yoshi is the Blue Switch Palatial Estate. This one is a nice one. This one's a neat one. The gimmick of this one is you can go in here and activate an on-off. It's up there. That will flip all these blue on-offs on. Let's just do it the hard way this time, though. We'll just do it the hard way. Also, Yoshi is in it. He's over here. I decided to hide him a little bit off the straight and narrow. You sort of have to look for him a little bit and realize that something might be to the left to get him. Whoopsie daisy. Bye, Yoshi. Well, I'm sorry, folks. I meant for this segment to be showing off Yoshi, but, well, he had other ideas. We'll see him later. We'll see him later. He served his purpose. A Yoshi's purpose, that's right. Here, there's a neat gimmick where the on-off properties are maintained across the checkpoint. There's 2 of them, depending on, like, whether you have the checkpoint or not. Here, hey, it's Yoshi, he's back. Yoshi's back. In addition to the one that's hidden, there is a more, obvious Yoshi that you can get as well. Yoshi is forever goated. Yeah, Yoshi's good. I would say he's a solid, like, A-tier character as far as the Mario franchise goes. Solid A-tier. You can see here if you had the blues. Bye, Yoshi! A lot of these platforms would serve more solid ground, and whereas if you don't, it's a lot more, scattered business, which, I think is a fun way of making the blues matter, making them make the level less difficult, while, still having it be well possible without the blues. Thinking. Okay, I think that's all of the Yoshi I used before my Super World. Now, where in my Super World is Yoshi featured? Let me go level by level and think for a second and say, no. Can't wait for the new Mario movie. Yeah, another Mario movie would be nice. Yoshi will be in this one. That was, will be in the next one. I guess at this point it's okay to say that was the teaser. People were saying on Twitter, you know, they were saying like, oh man, that teaser kind of blew, didn't it? At least maybe in comparison to the Sonic 2 and 3 teasers by comparison. And like, you know, in fairness, the first Sonic teaser of Tails was not like the most kick-ass thing in the world. I would probably put it about on the same level as Tails, you know, Yoshi being the teaser there. Seems reasonable to me. I'm sorry if you were, if anyone hasn't seen the movie and didn't want to hear about the Yoshi. Nintendo's obsession with adding Yoshi in sequels. Yeah, that is a pattern between, like, World and, I guess you could say Sunshine is an example of that. Sunshine, Yoshi is added as, like, in the sequel. Galaxy 2 adds, over Galaxy 1. If you consider Sunshine to be a sequel to Mario 64, then, yeah, that's, like, one of the major additions. Here's a Fire Yoshi, which I find to be very fun in combination with these guys. He can shoot them real good, and he can also bop off their balls. That's another statement that out of context sounds a little bit weird, doesn't it? He can bop off their balls. He can bop off their balls, you know, as you do. They're spiky balls. They're spiky balls, specifically. He can bop off those, no problem, no problem. As well as, you know, deal up some spicy, some spicy meatballs of his own. You know, the fireballs. I forget if there's another Yoshi in this level. There might be. I think we might have passed all the Yoshis, though. No matter. I like these spike stacks. They're just fun to play around and to get through. Odyssey was fantastic. We need another one. Man, Switch 2 being right around the corner. I feel like we're gonna hear about that. I feel like it's time for Odyssey 2. Or a new Mario game that's a 2D platformer, or a 3D platformer, sorry. That's not Odyssey 2. I'm betting on Odyssey 2, though. And, I'll say I got a short lined up where I speculate that I'm gonna put that out right before there's a Nintendo Direct for the Switch. The morning that Direct happens, that will be just very well timed of a short. It's either gonna be very well timed or very poorly timed. Do you think it's gonna be new? I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be old as fuck, and we're gonna be happy about it. Where else does Yoshi happen in the super world? Oh, well, we're kind of... I forgot. Yoshi appears here, but it's sort of out of order a little bit because there were revisions. This one has Yoshi in it. This one has Yoshi in it. Meteor Meltdown, which I don't think we've seen in a while. I think this one's come up in a minute. So, pretty good one to play. It has these grabby hands and also a whole bunch of, like, enemies and stuff. You can see what the level has. The idea of this level is it's sort of like a magical lab thing where like the whole thing is like exploded, I guess, and it's all just like all these individual blocks just sort of in the void. With here, I take advantage of that hover property. I say I take advantage of it as if I would have not... I would have had Yoshi even if I couldn't hover with him, but you can see here there's some parts that are good for hovering in. Also some good enemies for licking. This level's cool. I love this level. I love all my levels. I don't play favorites. I think that spawns as soon as you, like, go low. So, it shouldn't spawn, shouldn't start until you see it visually. Look at those crushers. I bet there's gonna be Odyssey 2. I bet that's coming right away. That'll be nice. Thank you. Neat level, indeed. There's a red coin hunt right here, where you can hunt for all these red coins in this little compact screen width area. Oof. Tight, tight, tight. That's what Tuco says in the show. That's Tuco's catchphrase in Breaking Bad. Tight, tight, tight. Again, we're in last calls. Now is the time to submit. We're nearly to the end here. I think I just have like one more or so. Actually, I think... How many levels have Yoshi here? Smokestack Attack was, I think, actually the first level in the Super World to have Yoshi in it. And, it was only later just because I had to do a revision to fix a soft lock. It's just a pretty basic level in its first half. There's these fishes that are challenging. And some places where you have to jump through, jump around, some challenging guys, but it's pretty chill and cool. Even another Yoshi if you lose yours. This is a very nice level. It's from World 3 of the Super World, so, you know, things aren't quite as difficult as they would be later in the Super World, you know? But this is just a quick half of the level before going to the second half of Smokestack Attack, where you have to give up your Yoshi and fly. So it sort of becomes like a whole different archetype of level here. Had to have you give up your Yoshi. That's just, you know, Yoshi would make things weird for this part. You know, with the shooting and licking and the... It's really unnecessary, I think. He's cool with it. Yeah, he's a chill guy. That's correct. He's down for whatever. I also took this archetype, this, like, smoke clouds with smokestacks, and, which was originally used in Zero-G Refinery, and sort of used it again for this level in the industrial world of my Super World, so, you know, sort of fits in with the rest of the world as like a industrial waste level. Quite nice, quite good. Like that archetype a lot too. What else has Yoshi's in it? Let me think. Does anything have Yoshi's in it? Have we done our last Yoshi? This has Yoshi's in it, but let me look a little further. This has caves, but I don't think any Yoshis. Yeah, no Yoshis, no Yoshis. This also has no Yoshis. Yeah, there's just one more level that has Yoshis in it in my super world, which I guess that means there's not that many Yoshi levels all told in my collection of levels for what it's worth, but it's fine. Hey, that's a good number of Yoshi levels, especially because Yoshi can only appear in like under half the level styles. This one has a Yoshi at the very end. This is the last level of my 7th world, sort of the big climactic conclusion to it. This is near Du Nebula, and in this one, you can't stay for long, and you gotta bounce. This will be the last one before we go back and finish off the 4 levels that are in the queue. But you know, you're welcome to stay or leave, depending on whatever you want to do. So yeah, all those guys are like embedded into the things such that you can kill them in one hit, and I think that's pretty cool. Then you go into this Bowser sequence where it's sort of like I was sort of inspired by by Baron K. Rulenstein, having to go under and through him multiple times. In the same way, you have to sort of pass Bowser left and right like a handful of times to get down to the bottom of the shaft here. And you can't really properly attack him, and you can't really kill him until you finish it. Here, this last back and forth, you have to go back one way, then hit an on-off, and do an on-off race real fast to get through. Then there's a checkpoint. The checkpoint will spawn a second Bowser if you restart from it, by the way. It's pretty clever like that. 40th anniversary for Mario next year. Nice. Here, you need to get Koopa shells into Bowser multiple times. Okay, I died. Hey, this is a hard boss fight. What are you gonna do? See, there's how Bowser respawns after you die. Isn't that clever? Isn't that nice? The blue blocks prevent him from spawning when you pass by him originally. So only when you come off the checkpoint, and it starts with the blue boxes unsolid, transparent, that he's able to spawn and fight you. So you have to go back and forth a whole bunch of times. And there's some, like, optional additional shellmets you can get, things of that nature. But also, when you get to a certain point in the battle, Yoshi appears, as well as a fire flower. Now you can just blast him down. Whew. Very cool Bowser fight, thank you. Now there's a little bit of an escape sequence below the stage. And then just one little jump that you probably shouldn't, you know, fuck up to win. And there's like the big Bowser boss fight of the Super World. Sort of the first K. Rool fight, basically, is how I see this. You know, it's like the first K. Rool fight in a Donkey Kong Country. And in the last level, which I have yet to do, there'll be like another kind of similar thing, that's different. That's a last call for you. Let's close the queue and get this night finished. We have 4 levels left. I have 2 cards, I believe. 2, 3 cards. We will pop these as we go. And yeah. Crispy is up next. Did Chris say anything during that whole last call? I don't think that Chris did. Let me scroll up for a second. I don't know if I put it in chat properly. But Chris, you are up. You should say something if you want me to have the full assortment of lives. It still works like that. Still works like that, even while we're closing the queue and finishing off the levels that are included. Included? That is a weird mispronunciation. Included. It's a weird way to pronounce that. I'm gonna set to sudden death, and please say something if you want to give me more lives. Crisp. Crispy bacon. Like from Banjo-Tooie. Careless. But then again, moving fast seems to help. That's right, Crispy Bacon is the name of the viewer question. This is a pretty cool level, I gotta say, yeah. I like what you're doing with it, Chris. The chain chomps running across the lava where you have to jump over them. Just some very clever design as far as, like, you know, having to deal with the chain chomps while also dealing with the lava, whilst also dealing with, you know, moving platforms and other such things. Very well balanced, difficult level. Yikes. Okay, we lost a life. It's not good. But this level seems pretty doable. I think we can do it. If there is a boss fight, and there might be, let's hope to get to the checkpoint. Let's hope to get to the checkpoint before then. The semi-solid theming is great. Yeah, the theming is great. Yeah, with the semi-solids combined. Yeah. It's a great looking level as well. We got a fire flower. We can use the spin jump if we play very carefully. That refreshes our lives. Let's do it. Oh, this is interesting how you have it on the rail so that he can't escape that him being down there, but also we can still get to him, and when we jump on him, it's not like anything bad happens. That's really good design right there. I'm a little worried considering that we have one try left and we have to do it on you know, one mushroom. But let's relax. Let's wait for the perfect opportunity. Fuck! Kill him, but alas. Chris, this is a really cool level. I think you've done good. And I think we had beaten it. But alas, the chain chomp got us, unfortunately. What can you do? Thanks, Chris. I'm going to go ahead and hit dismiss. You are not present, so we're not going to refresh these bad boys. We're not going to get up the full allotment. But I still appreciate the level, and I had a good time playing it. So, you know, no harm, no foul. I'll say. Like, I always enjoy playing a level. And fewer tries. That's still good. Flint is here. Flint the dad. Let me get you up some Randomized heads. Donkey Kong heads. Fantastic. That's cool. Donkey Diddy. DKC1 heads. Metroid Prime Randomizer. I'm doing it on Monday at 4 p.m. Central. I've decided on Monday for the Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer stream. That'll be one of my days off. You know, I have next week off as well as this week from work, you know, from vacation and all. But with the New Year's and all that, I've taken it off. And I've decided to use Monday to do Prime 3 Randomizer. Want to start early because I have no idea how long that'll take. How long it'll take to get through. I've got a tracker figured out for that. I've got the emulation figured out for that. I got the latest version of the thing that generates it. And I also got my Wiimotes working with the computer. So I'll be using the actual motion controls that stream. You played your levels. Good jobs. Thank you, Axel. I appreciate it. Always appreciate people playing the levels. I put a lot of work into them. That'll be next Monday. That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that. I've been looking forward to that for a while now, honestly. Since I did Metroid Dread Randomizer a month ago. I've been looking forward to whenever I could slot that in. And the time has come. Monday, Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer. Which, I think this is a little bit more of an obscure randomizer. I don't know, like, people know it's a thing. You have to, like, do some stuff to, get it. We're doing good. We're doing so good. This is the first try. How are we doing so good? Are we gonna one-try this? Are we gonna one-try this? This could be one try. Fuck me, it's not one try. I need to keep moving off that, there were not two Goombas on that muncher. You saw what happened. Two tries, let's... 3 tries, let's go. We got plenty of tries left, folks. Fourth try, that's fine. It's not the usual one that should be popped, but that's fine. Oh, getting close, getting close. We're doing good, we're doing good, we're doing good. Of course, I'll say again. I'll say again, usually we would not have the bonus tries, but I am doing them this time because of on account of it was just Christmas a couple of days ago. It's after Christmas. It's just after Christmas. So, you know, 'tis the season to give out free lives. I'll say I am considering reworking how those work and having the bonus heads be for something else in the future. We lost the last bonus head. Alas, Flint the Dad. Thank you for the level, though. That was really cool. And goddamn if it didn't look like we could do it on that first try, which coincidentally was the farthest we got. Hell of a thing, hell of a thing. I am thinking about changing how that works in the future. Do you get extras for your sub? Currently it's all just gratis for everyone, so no one gets any extra. No one gets any above the usual. But I am thinking for sub, the new thing will be something like a skip the line thing. But like, just 2 lives worth of skipping the line. Or 3 lives. Let's say 3 lives, skip the line. 3 lives of skipping the line, like, once per stream, let's say. For, Twitch subs, and, you know, if eventually there are YouTube memberships, then YouTube memberships would get that as well, so long as I could tell who's a member. and whatever. So long as that was easy to tell just looking at chat. I assume that's how that works. I don't know how YouTube memberships work. I don't know, like, well, it's still going to be a while until I'm qualified for that, but, you know, whatever. Once I get enough YouTube subs. Subscribe on YouTube if you like. That's, that'll be very good in the future. That'll be a nice point of parity to have between the Twitch and the YouTube once it reaches the requisite level of subscribers. We'll see. And also hours viewed as well, I think. There's multiple requirements there. 06i is up. 06i is here. Let me randomize the thing. Let me do another card. Do y'all remember those square little gym carts? Do they still use those? Do y'all remember these things? Do y'all remember these things? Where you would, like, you know... Where, like, in gym class, right? Kids would have to sit on them and, like, roll themselves around, like, crab style. You know, sort of like a crab walk, but on a scooter. And go, like... Sort of doing, like a situation. Do you remember that? Is that something that was at your school? Is that something that's still done? I don't know. I'm kind of curious. I remembered these randomly recently, and I was like, shit, how come people don't talk about these ever? People don't talk about them. They're not in, like, media. You don't see them in media. Was this just, like, a relatively local thing? Was this, like, a very much a 90s thing that fizzled out after that decade? After, like, the early aughts? I doubt it was, like, a high school thing. This was probably, like, elementary/middle school or something. I also remember the tent thing from, like, sometimes they would do. That was a bit of fun. That tent bullshit where they would do a tent and, like, go, tent high, tent low. You know, they do, like, flapping a big old tent. And, like, 100 people would be around it holding it. Y'all remember that? Is that still a thing? I really don't know. I really have no idea if that's still a thing that is done. It wouldn't surprise me if that's like, you know, way not the thing anymore. If that's just like, gauche or whatever. I randomized the heads, right? The Wario heads were for 06i? Whatever, it's fine, either way. Let's go. This kind of reminds me of a pyramid. This is a good castle. I can't wait to see it. It's very much a pyramid. I like the theming a lot. The theming is great. It really gives me some real Mario 3 vibes. Even though this is, oh god! Even though this is World. Even though this is Mario World and not 3. Because there's pyramids in 3. That was a surprise, huh? Oh geez, there's beetles coming up from the ground. This pyramid has some good pyramid touches in it. I'm impressed. Curses, bugs, very authentic to the idea of pyramids. A veritable The Mummy the Ride type situation here. Also, I'll say I don't think I've ever seen a snake block allow pipes to start spewing out enemies that give you the way forward. I haven't seen anything like that, I think, and it's not that weird of a thing to do. It's just not that common, I guess. Really clever castle. I'll say, yeah, you're right. This is, for sure, an extremely cool one. Whoop, see Daisy. Nice auto switches. Just making sure whatever you need to use is, oh, now it's doing it timing-wise. Based on the timing. Huh? Oh, I see. I need to use this guy to blow up that. And that guy kills that. Oh, and that opens the door. Wow, okay. I guess with these, like, blocky walls, you can really just hide an exit wherever you want. You know, there's a lot of places where it could be. What? Need to take damage? Oh, okay. Right, yeah, there's this guy. This guy can hurt me. Okay. I was thinking there for a second, like, wait, I can't take damage on that saw, but this guy's right here for me. You're right. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Okay, those pipes don't work, so let's just head on back, and everything will be cool, and everything will be chill, and... Oh, Jesus! Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Bowser's here! This is the previous part of the level. I remember being here. Sort of a reverse squeals on wheels, a horizontal squeals on wheels. Fuck off, Bowser. Here's the exit. Kick ass. That was an extremely inspired pyramid-themed level. Yeah, 100%. That was amazing. A lot of good, like... This uses a lot of, like, troll logic, but not to troll, but instead to just surprise and to, like... This uses, like, troll-type mechanics to surprise and subvert expectations in a way that a traditional level would, which is to say, not to kill the player, but to just, you know, have the next thing appear cinematically, surprisingly. That ruled. That was killer. Let me hit complete, and the last level of the night will be Rock Party. Rock was just chatting a minute ago, and, yeah. Let me randomize the heads. Luigi, good set. Good set of heads. I have one last card. I'm thinking about house next year. I think I'd like to get a house next year. I'll say, when I was over for Xmas the other day, my sister and my dad were looking at houses because, you know, she's like looking to like move up a little bit, you know, get like a bigger house if she wants to have more kids or whatever, and if those kids want to grow up and be like bigger and stuff, you know. And they were looking, and I asked like, oh, you know, I also want to get a house next year. I sort of plan to, and I haven't started looking yet. My lease ends next year, and I would like to not stay here, and I would like to move to a house. So, you know, I need to start looking at that. Need to start planning for that. Need to start thinking about that. And I think I will start looking. I think I'll start thinking. I think I will start trying to figure out what's feasible. I don't mind the idea of a townhouse or whatever, where it's like, oh, you share a wall? That's fine. Also, if it's the situation where, like, oh, the homeowners association takes care of the outside, the gardening and stuff, oh, that's also fine. Yeah, sure. Charge me a little bit every month to just do the lawn for me. I am not like a go outside and take care of the grass type person. I'm okay just letting it be something that they deal with, you know? I need to start looking more seriously and start figuring out where I'm going to live. Like, especially if I'm going to do it like middle of next year. This needs to be a project that I start soonish. Start taking seriously soonish. Or if that doesn't happen, I guess I'll renew my lease and do another year here, which I'd honestly rather not do. I'd like to move into a house. I'd like to start having my money go somewhere, you know, rather than just being money. You know, with like apartments, it's always you're paying at least, you're paying rent, and that money goes nowhere. You know, it's just basically a big money hole, and I would like to be paying into something. Eventually, I get out at the end of the process, you know? More or less, you know. I'll say probably wouldn't get everything out, or maybe would. I don't know. Maybe house prices probably are going up year over year. I don't know if we're gonna finish this level. We'll see what happens. I'm starting to take that shit seriously. I need to start looking and start thinking, yeah. That was the last life. We went through them really quickly. That's what happens when it's a level like that, I guess. It's 10 o'clock. It's been about a 4.5 hour stream. That's a pretty decent length for one of these days. I'm happy with that. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. Get you out of here. And also, the lightning round is over. And that is over as well. The having a bar there for this this whole thing. Having the level bar. Because, folks, we're done. That's the stream. That'll be a thing I start thinking about next year, I guess. I want to see, like, I will say I do want to see, like, how much the bonus is that I get from work. I'm sort of curious, like, how much that'll help in, like, paying for a house. The down payment, I guess, is the hardest part, and then after that, it's just pretty much the same as rent, right? Pretty much. Seems like gonna be a whole tough thing, but that's for the future. Something I want to start thinking about, and yeah. Folks, I'm gonna make myself big. I'm gonna kick the schedule out, and let me say right here, right now, that I'll be back on Monday with Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer. I'll be doing a bunch of Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer. I will try to finish it. We'll see how that goes on Monday. I am giving myself plenty of time to go the distance, you know? And yeah, we'll see how that goes on Monday. If you're looking for viewer levels, there'll be more next Friday. That will have like some end of year type award stuff to it. There'll be like, the cards will be stuff like, oh, it's time for Game of the Year. It's time to reveal the movies of the year. It's time to reveal this. It's time to reveal that. There'll be somewhat of a gimmick to next Friday's stream. And I am thinking if I want to do another stream next week. I'm thinking no. I'm thinking let me just enjoy my New Year's week. Other than that one Prime 3 stream. I think that sounds good. I'm going to send you over to Dan Reichert's. We have sufficient viewers to do a Dan Reichert's raid. Fantastic. I'm going to send you over to Dan Reichert's. I'm going to pull up the stream myself on my end so I can watch along. And he's ranking the top 100 games from this decade, this century, the last 25 years. And I think later he's going to do some sort of ridiculous watch party, which is not officially supported, but he still does anyway, by having everyone sync their videos together, sync their playback together. That'll be fun. That'll be what I watch tonight. Y'all are welcome to join me, or whatever you like to do. Again, I will see y'all on Monday for Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer, and then again on Friday for more viewer levels with some end of year list sprinkle in that stream next Friday. They're also every Friday. I'll see you on Monday. Folks. Getting ready to stop and do the raid. Okay, Monday, Friday, whenever you want to come by is good. I'll see you then. Bye.